this week. It's like, oh my gosh, how do you get this stuff out of the carpet? What do you do? Like, I think Rossini is really going to be potentially called to the carpet about how she handled the Julio Jones trade, and the Atlantic not mentioning the glaring fact that Mike Vrabel was the head coach of the Tennessee Titans when the trade was done, and then Vrabel being name-checked consistently by Rossini, even though she's supposed to be an NFL insider. Oh, gosh. Very high on some spill water on that one. All right, next.
Did the Red Sox offer a ceiling of a chance to make the wild card run with their performance in the Yankees so far this series?
I mean, I know the 3 to the head has been great, but just because they could sweep tonight does not make it a wild card quality team. Look, they've just lost too many games at home. They haven't been, like, over the last couple of years, they've been, like, I would say above average on the road. Now it's just an average team on the road, a really subpar team at home. There's a lot of catching up to do. I can't get into the whole buying of, yeah, there's so many bad teams in the American League. It's really true now. I might change my mind. Let's just say if the Red Sox are able to sweep the Yankees and if they sweep the Nationals in the next series, I don't think that'll happen. But if they take 6 out of 7, not the worst thing in the world, but still not really buying that suddenly they're lighting the world on fire. All right, one more.
How high are you on Karen Reed being spotted on an quote on the patio date this summer by a random social media post?
I'm very high on it because it's hot girl summer all over again. And I'm just trying to tell you, sometimes when you seek attention, you want to see more attention. And that is how high here on the KJ Show. Next, Red Sox going for the sweep. WEEI.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if a tween won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro, with a helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
The Red Sox are actually kind of on a heater. They are 3-0 in the series with the Yankees so far after taking a 4-1 victory yesterday, and they will look to finish it tonight with first pitch at 7:20 p.m. And of course, as always, you can listen to the call of the game right here on WEEI 93.7, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox radio network. Shaws and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Joe Weil will get you ready for the game with the Mass Mutual pregame show at 6:20 p.m. I'm Josh Bracken. That's what's in our feed here on WEEI, and we finish things with the KJ show right now.
This is the KJ Show with KJ Carson on Boston Sports Original, WEEI.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the best rivalries in sports, and no matter what's going on with the season, it's still a great series, and especially on a Friday night. It's going to be a good environment, and I was able to go out there, have a lot of fun with it. I definitely started thinking about it there in the fifth.
We did too.
But whoever says, whenever they throw a no-hitter or perfect game, and they're like, yeah, I didn't think about it until the ninth. That's a load of bull crap. They're absolutely thinking about it, but it was a lot of fun. So just hoping to build off of it.
Gotta love his personality. KJ Show, WEEI 617-779-793. Josh, let that rock a little bit. Rock and roll ain't noise pollution. Now the Red Sox backs have been pollution all year, but but the arms have been the saving grace. It's been the simple 3-chord AC/DC formula that's worked. And I think it helps that Peyton Tolley has a personality, because people joke about how Breslow just is very business-like, very corporate-like, and it's okay. I'd rather have a guy who's corporate-like discussing the team and let the team have the personality. The last time I remember, it was kind of like, wow, the quarterback has a lot of personality, but he has no right arm. You remember Cam Newton? It was, bro, that was comedic. It's probably what won him the Marconi, But it's just one of those situations with the Red Sox, especially with game tonight being national, and the Sox have already won 3 games. It gives a little bit of a reset to the narrative with the Red Sox. Because yesterday, and Eduardo Perez, I love him. I think we follow each other on Twitter. Not that it makes any sense. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I know him and we're going to have coffee, but it means that he probably knows that I talk baseball. He'd be like, what? A brother that talks baseball? And yeah.
Yes!
Yes! Where he was going on almost for a whole half inning, not understanding why Yoshida, who had a great game yesterday, was being pitch hit for. And I'm thinking, I'm yelling to the television, it's the show value. It's like press your luck. Hey, no more whammies. We don't need him to be up there and potentially blow a lead or a game or do something. That's all you need to see. That's all you need to see. But I think tonight's game kind of gives a little bit of a reset, and that reset is formulated around the pitching staff. And if you get a great outing again tonight, which is this is kind of the current mode. Now you'll start hearing a lot about how the Red Sox could really fix their problem with just a couple of veteran bats. You've heard me throw out Marcus Simeon's name at second for the Mets, because I think you really have to start looking at teams that are in bad situations but are paying much more money than you are, and they've got to start peeling people. Look, I'm not here to tell you that Marcus Simeon is suddenly the answer or the savior to the Red Sox problem, but it gives you a quality major league bat that has performed at a high level in the league. You just have too many young guys who are still trying to figure this out. I've said, if you start saying that Jarren Duran is one of your veterans, I'm thinking no, this is still one of the young guys, right? And so that's why you enjoy Wilson Contreras so much, because it's okay, at least he's been in the league and he's done it. And you hit a shot out to the pike on Friday night against the Yankees. It just increases your allure with the team. But the quality of this pitching staff, when I tell you, it really only needs a couple of real bats in that lineup, and you've got something for real. You have something for real. And so tonight, on the national audience where nobody else is playing any other games, if you want to watch a baseball game tonight, there's no World Cup games that are in the way. There's only one World Cup game. NBA's obviously done. WNBA. They fighting? This is the only sports thing you're watching tonight. And again, think about what the energy would be if the conversation was okay, hopefully the Red Sox could win one. What the energy from the stadium would sound like. What the malcontent levels would sound. What the chants would be like. You really can't be chanting some of the stuff like you've been saying. So, the sell the team one I think is really kind of ridiculous, because it's what do you think the next guy's not going to do the same? Who just spent several billions isn't going to take the same approach? I think what you're really asking for is kind of the genie to suddenly come out. Oh, great Sheik, come drop $20 billion on the team and spend it. They're not doing it anymore. So you're not going to hear the negativity that's going to bleed out to the national audience tonight. There's no reason for it. The Red Sox have the chance to sweep the Yankees. There's no reason for you to inject yourself into all the other storyline. Yes, the team is bad, but nobody's checking for you. They're not going to pick up your narrative on the national broadcast. The Yankees are about to get swept. And that's where you really kind of have to hang your hat on, saying that the Red Sox and its fan base is not going to be embarrassed on television. Now, I will say everything changes if suddenly the Red Sox lose 17-1, but that's why Brian Bayo's down the pike, right? Like, you're like, we can't put this guy on national television part of the rotation right now at this point. Like, that can't happen. So that's why I've said here, if you missed any of the show, I understand, but if you want to hear pieces of it, you can go back chapter by chapter, is there are elements of of Craig Breslow that you have to say, you know what? He took a bold stand and did something that, okay, would you normally do that in any other circumstance, which is the guy who you've consistently given rope and chance to grow on this team. I know when John Lyons and I have done shows, we'll be back together, I think, on July 4th, I think it is. But it's all this time, it's like, hey, Bayo's growing. Is he going to be the 2? Is this the year he could step and be in the 2? He's still a 3. Then this year was like, he's the 4. Even when you started the season, you're like, okay, the acquisition of Sonny Gray. Is that a statement about Brian Bayo saying, like, look, if you don't get this done, and you know Crochet's the 1, and Gray may be the 2, are you the 3? And then you got the young guys. The young guys have run past them, right? So you'd almost have to say that, Bayo is not really in the mix, but he may be a piece that you move at the trade deadline, right? It's just like, okay, if he's at Worcester, that means he's not here. Kristen Campbell, if he's at Worcester, it means he's not here. And so these are names that I think you probably start moving, that if you load up on more arms, that may not necessarily get you to the big leagues, but if they're arms that you can get now, hold on to them. And then when you get into next season or you get into the off season, as you're at the winter meetings and you're starting to look to gain players, you've proven yourself as Craig Breslow to find pitching talent and start peeling some of those off where you don't have to feel cold about Tolley or Early. These are guys that these are your own guys. This is something you want to hold on to. You have more control. But I think Bayo is one of those people that you kind of dangle out there. You say, you know what? He's a person that you may get for a prospect. Maybe you get a younger arm, someone who's designed to be a reliever. Maybe you get a bat that's kind of in betweenish, something that it could be kind of with IKF out, that's the other thing. I remember John and I were talking about, like, what do you see as IKF here? He was like, he thought IKF was going to be waived during spring training. I mean, now you're saying, like, hey, if IKF didn't do what he did at least during that, like, late May into early June before he got hurt, like, the Sox may have, like, 3 or 4 more losses. Like, that's just how out of frame this season has been. KJ Show, I've appreciated any of you who've just joined in and come to hang out, and Joe Wow will be up here at 6:20 to discuss the pregame going into tonight's game for the Red Sox. First pitch here, of course, at 7:20 on WEEI, and, of course, it's the national game on television as well. I talked about Jaylen Brown and the saga that's going on with him, and I think there is kind of a 2%, like 2% milk. Some people be like, it's not really milk, it's just 2% milk, but there's milk in there. Is that part of the reason why Jaylen Brown has taken some of his hits is because Jaylen Brown has taken a stand for himself. I referenced the New York Times article in 2023, and I had mentioned at the time, I was just like, so kind of like the first time you're speaking out, you go to the New York Times, and the New York Times does have kind of a reputation of kind of digging around and poking around. And it's almost kind of like if you went to the Globe, I could understand that. It's the hometown paper. You want to talk to the local press. You would feel like they have a better understanding, but having a conversation about Boston to outsiders kind of doesn't necessarily play very well. It doesn't. And then now what's been going on in terms of all this crazy stuff, even though people have said Bobby Marks' comments have been taken out of context, that's all social media is. It's all about regurgitating content. I mean, I know my bosses don't want to hear this. This is why I don't hang out on, like, social media, because they will take things and make it a lie. I don't know if you saw this, Josh. Like, I guess one guy had called here after Red Sox game, and I guess somehow some newspaper, I think in, like, Maine, was like, Sox host hangs up on caller. Oh my God. It's just like, if it's stupid, I'm hanging up.
I think you actually sent me that article. I believe you did.
Did I go out of the way to send that article, or did I just?
I think you sent it to a few of us, and I was in that little group chat.
Okay, so maybe you worked that day, but it's kind of like people are looking for things to run with, and I think with Jaylen Brown, and this is why I totally understand why he is hitting back harder than ever. And if you remember, when all the Giannis trade talk didn't happen, and the first thing that came out of Jaylen Brown's mouth was him going after Stephen A. Smith and ESPN. And while I would never do that because they may give me some money, one day, if they're giving Pat McAfee $60 million potentially, why couldn't they give KJ 12? I mean, I can live off of 12. I don't know if I'll be able to get the house I want to get here in New England with all that. Be like, but I got all the cash right here. They'll be like, yeah, but your blood type isn't matching what's on the record. I'm sorry. But I think Jaylen Brown kind of opening up things that some people see as old wounds here. Other people see as absolute current truth. It all depends on where your lens lies. I think, when those things come up and you're talking to other teams, one of the things you're going to be in, and this is kind of true, that's been historical with players, is kind of like, well, you get paid all this money, you should just be happy to get paid. I'm just like, well, should that mean I shouldn't be a father or be an upstanding citizen or provide to a community that everybody can walk into? Like I should just play basketball and that's it. Like go home, like if that's the case, then don't be mad when I don't sign your kid's autograph. Like you're gonna have to pay for this too. I only work. Sorry. So these things kind of create a web that I think makes it a bit tough for Jaylen Brown to navigate, but he's standing on his own 10 toes. You like how I use that current lingo without trying to be super hit? He's standing on his own 10 toes and being the man that he believes he should be for himself, basketball or not. Some say this could be karma from when you were at Cal and just jumped out your car and dunked on that kid's basketball net and bent it, come on. Man. Very mean, very, very mean. But and then, I mentioned hey, Denver last year, the president publicly stated he would hate to think of a scenario, an injury here or there, and having to potentially trade Jokic. I stand on that hill. I say the only call that is worth making about getting Jaylen Brown out of Boston is to address the big man situation for a high-quality player that is going to put you right back in the NBA Finals conversation, and that's Nikola Jokic. And when Josh Kroenke made the kind of corrective statement this year, he says, well, everything's on the table except for Jokic. It's just like, okay, bro, either you say everything is on the table, stop, or you say, Nikola Jokic is not on the table, we'll discuss anything else. Anything is different than everything. That's two totally different things for a verb subjective area. And then got into the Diana Rossini article at the Atlantic. Very interesting how they put the different stories in there. I think one of the fascinating things I found in there was kind of like, so Rossini, 7 months pregnant in June of 2021, would have the baby in August in 2021, is out on the lake with Vrabel, riding around in a boat. I was like, I thought motion sickness was something, but damn, you put it on the boat and you got a baby coming in 2 months? Like, damn, impressive. That's why it's very important to kind of make sure you work out and stay hydrated during pregnancies. I just feel that something is going to drop based on this Atlantic story, and the compass is going to point more so to Rossini, because Rossini, A, consistently name-checking Mike Vrabel, 2, the Julio Jones trade being mentioned in that article without mentioning Vrabel as the head coach of that team. And then now what has just potentially happened, I joked about hey, A.J. Brown is in Philly, Rossini is from New Jersey. Is there a go-between? I joked about it, but now the NFL may be looking at it. Josh Bracken, thank you so much for your work today. I really enjoy always working with you as well. And, of course, Greg Hill Show tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. here on WEEI. Joe Wild next. Let's go, Sox. Let's get this sweep in front of America. Come on. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, boy!
With Geico, you can use the app to easily manage all your policies in one place, so you'll always know where to find everything. It's like instantly locating your car in a massive store parking lot. I found you, you cheeky rascal.
It feels good to find what you're looking for. It feels good to Geico.
This summer, don't squeeze in, spread out. Find homes big enough for your whole guest list on Vrbo. That's vacation rentals done right. Book your stay now.
Ready to buy a car, a home, or just want to take control of your money? Your FICO score matters, and 90% of top lenders use it to make decisions. Check your FICO score for free today without hurting your credit score. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app today. MyFICO gives you the score lenders use most, plus credit reports and real-time alerts to help keep you on top of your credit. Visit myfico.com/free and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
There's nothing like the American Express Platinum Card. Find out your welcome offer after you apply, which could be as high as 175,000 points. Learn more and find out your offer at americanexpress.com/explorer-platinum. Terms apply.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
From the WEEI studios, the destination for Boston sports fans. Boston sports fans. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston.
Team.
Is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Joe Weil.
Under the lights at Fenway Park on a beautiful Sunday evening in Boston, the Red Sox go for the 4-game sweep tonight against the New York Yankees. From the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio in Boston, I'm Joe Weil. And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. First pitch tonight is set for 7:20, and we have a 3-man crew tonight of Will Fleming, the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione, and Lenny DiNardo. And this bizarro Red Sox season has taken yet another turn. Let's start with the not-so-great reality first. Even after winning 3 straight against their arch rival, the Red Sox are still 35-46 here at the halfway point of the season, and through 81 games, it's their worst start to a season since 1996. They're still 13 games back of the first-place Rays, 12.5 games back of the Yankees, who are in second place now, and 5 games out of a wild-card spot. Now it's time for the good news. The Sox go for their first 4-game sweep of the Yankees at Fenway Park since August of 2018, and Boston has outscored New York 16-5 over the first 3 games of this series. The pitching staff has posted 10 consecutive quality starts, which is the team's longest such streak since a 14-game run of quality starts in 1988. And for the second straight day, the Red Sox offense scored runs in each of the first 3 innings. They did it on Friday, and then yesterday, it took just 2 pitches for the Red Sox to jump on Yankees right-hander Garrett Cole. And here was the play of yesterday's game, brought to you by Nissan. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
1-0 to Masso's 3 for 10 against him. He drives one high and deep into right field. That thing is cranked at the warning track, at the wall. Sayonara! A leadoff homer for Massa. Welcome back to Fenway, Garrett Cole.
So a solo shot for Masataka Yoshida puts the Red Sox ahead 1-0. Anthony Siegler went deep in the second off Cole for his first big league home run, and then Wilson Contreras capped the Red Sox scoring with a 2-run double in the 3rd inning. All things told, Garrett Cole allowed 7 hits and 4 runs in 5 1/3 innings of work. It was his first start at Fenway since 2022. he gets the loss. And how about these numbers for Garrett Cole at Fenway Park as a Yankee, if you include the postseason? 7 starts, 35 and a third innings pitched, 14 home runs allowed, and a 6.88 ERA. Meanwhile, Jake Bennett, he allowed just 1 run in 6 and a third innings of work. Justin Slayton, Garrett Whitlock, and Aroldis Chapman, they did the rest. The Red Sox win yesterday by a score of 4-1. So it's 10 straight quality starts for the Red Sox, and the guy who started this streak against the Yankees is on the mound against New York again tonight. And tonight's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And it's Red Sox righty and former Yankee Sonny Gray who gets the ball against Boston in the finale. And then on the other side, it's the left-hander Carlos Rodon on the mound for New York. So it's actually a matchup of 2 3-time All-Stars. Rodon started his season late due to surgery to remove a bone spurt in his left elbow. He is this season 4-2 with a 3.70 ERA across 8 starts. Now the Yankees, they've won each of his last 5 starts, during which he is 4-0 with a 3.49 ERA, and he has done a nice job limiting the home run ball this season. He's only given up 3 home runs thus far. But let's go to Sonny Gray now. This season, he's 9-1 with a 2.95 ERA across 14 starts. Last time out, he struck out a season-high 11 batters against the Colorado Rockies at Coors Field, and he's been everything the Red Sox could have hoped for when they traded for him, the 36-year-old, in the offseason. And it's time now to give you today's opening take, which is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. And in the offseason, everybody wanted a number 2 starter for this team. And Sonny Gray, as Craig Breslow hoped, really has been just that. Since coming off the IL specifically, he's 7-0 with a 2.36 ERA in 9 starts. So he's tied for the most wins in baseball since May 6th, and he's 8th in ERA among qualified starters. And how about this? Boston has a 10-4 record when he starts this year. They're 25-42 when anybody else starts games. Now, Gray, against his former team since his departure after the 28th season, he is 2-1 with a 3.70 ERA, and of course that includes a win at Yankee Stadium earlier this June, in which he allowed 3 runs in 6 1/3 innings. And all this cost, by the way, in return was Richard Fitz, who's now out for the season, Brandon Clark, who still hasn't thrown a pitch yet for the Cardinals, and then one more prospect after that, an A-ball prospect, Patrick Golly, who has an ERA of around 6. And so you look at the return that they got, you add in that St. Louis also threw in some money here as well. They're in a pretty good spot, the Red Sox, as it's related to Sonny Gray, and we'll see, obviously, what happens at the trade deadline as it's related to him. But in a Red Sox uniform, he has delivered, and that is the opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Now, the Red Sox, another big newsworthy thing that happened today was that they activated Romy Gonzalez from the 60-day injured list. Obviously, he was out. He had shoulder surgery that he underwent in March. He will be starting as the DH today, batting 5th against Carlos Rodon against the Yankees here in the series finale. And so that's a big thing to get him back, a guy that can mash left-handed pitching. And he's not the only guy that the Red Sox want to get back into the fold as soon as they can. Now Gonzalez is here, but Trevor Story, obviously another guy that's been out for a long time. He was placed on the 10-day injured list. You go back to May 16th when this happened, and then it was retroactive to May 15th. But it was with a sports hernia, an injury that he had been managing since spring training. He underwent surgery on May 22nd, was later transferred to the 60-day injured list to open up his spot on the 40-man roster. And he is the star of the McFarland Energy 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. So here is an update on Trevor Story with Trevor Story talking to our very own Rob Bradford.
There's no human being I'd rather be talking to more than Trevor Story right now for the 2-Minute Grill. And Trevor, first of all, how are you doing? What's the update in terms of your progress? What do you have planned?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Body's responding well to the work that we've been putting in the last few weeks. So, yeah, I've been hitting. Running is kind of the most challenging thing, but making strides with that every single day. And, I'm going to get into some ground balls here soon. So, I'm feeling a lot more like a baseball player, which is nice. And, it's a welcome feeling.
Without putting any definitive timetable on, we always use sort of the All-Star break as sort of a jumping-off point. Is that realistic around there, or is it still wait and see?
Yeah, we're still kind of wait and see. I'm feeling good and I'm tracking really well. So, it's along that initial timeline of 8 to 12 weeks. I know that's a broad, it's a big timeline, but feeling good about that. And, things go well, then I like my chances of coming back, on the earlier side of that.
On the earlier side of 8 to 12 weeks. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see though. It's obviously.
Yeah. One step at a time.
Yeah.
The last thing is, so I've talked a lot about the importance of having leaders in a 162-game season. Like, people understand baseball isn't about like putting a stool in the middle of the room and like, let's go. It's guys like yourself with like, hey, you know what? Like, much like I saw with Freddie Freeman in the dugout, right? Yeah, you saw that, right? With Dalton rushing, whatever. So, yeah. So, but if you can just explain the importance of that, having gone through it, of like, hey, listen, leadership is helping guys get through a season which maybe they haven't experienced before.
Yeah, it's a tough, it's a hard thing to do, is to go through a full season, and mentally and physically keep a baseline,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that's the hardest part about our game. But that is, my way of showing that is, staying pretty steady emotionally, and in the good or bad moments, hopefully you can't tell that, that I'm going really good or really bad. Trying to keep that same attitude with the preparation and joy of the game is something that's important. I think guys find their way, with the routines that work for them. I think that's the biggest part, is like, learning how to treat your body, getting the sleep you need, knowing when to, take off a little bit and not work as hard, and work a little smarter. But obviously it's easier to do that the younger you are. And I think,
But to have someone to actually say, hey, listen, it's like running a marathon. You feel good in the first 3 miles, but how are you going to feel in the Heartbreak Hill?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a lot of baseball is about who can be the healthiest, and who can be the freshest, the longest, and so there's a fine line in not getting your work in, and also trying to be, trying to feel super fresh. So you got to prepare.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And we wish Trevor Story a continued speedy recovery. He has not played since May 14th. That was against the Phillies, and nice to hear him give us an update with our very own Rob Bradford. And you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 15 minutes, we are going to hear Will Fleming's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Just want to issue one amendment. The 10 consecutive quality start stretch here for the Red Sox actually started on June 18th against the Blue Jays. Not, as I mentioned before, for Sonny Gray against the Yankees, which was earlier in June. That also was a quality start, and we'll see what Sonny can do once again against his former team. Coming up next, Lenny DiNardo joins us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth as we get you set for Sox versus Yankees. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay, where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Harvey, it's selfie time.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Zoe. With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
At T-Mobile, you can get iPhone 17 on them. No trade-in needed.
Amazing, but switching takes forever.
Not at T-Mobile. You can switch in just 15 minutes. Okay, let's try a prom pose. I'm in front.
Okay, big eyes, full lips. Time to focus.
Oh, I'm crazy-eyed.
Okay, it's okay. Retake.
Smile. Switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get a new iPhone 17 on us. No trade-in needed.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio as the Red Sox go for a 4-game sweep against the New York Yankees. And now joining us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth is Lenny DiNardo, who has the call tonight with Will Fleming and the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione. And, you know, Lenny, I don't want to give any shine to any other broadcast booth but you guys, but how cool is it for you that Roger Clemens, your childhood idol, is in the booth next to you tonight?
I tell you what, the 8-year-old me would be doing jumping jacks right now in the booth right now. I actually brought his Pawtucket card with me just in case I ran into him in the halls, just to get it was a birthday gift from my dad when I was a teenager. So yeah, it's pretty exciting to have him in the building as always.
And, of course, Roger Clemens will be on the NBC call with Jason Benetti and also our good friend Will Middlebrooks. Did you see Roger Clemens in the hallway? Did you get a chance for him to sign it?
I have not seen him yet today, and I don't want to bother him, but I had it just in case. You know, I'm not chasing him down or anything. You know, he's at Fenway Park pretty often, so if I don't get it today, maybe another time. But it's really cool to have that type of player and that type of knowledgeable guy in the booth right next to us. You know, he's really good at whatever he does.
Yeah, he's a fun guy to hear talk baseball and a good guy to have cover a game like this because obviously he's played on both sides, Yankees and Red Sox. This has been such a fun series, Lenny. We didn't expect this coming in, but they've won 3 straight against the Yankees. Now they have a chance to sweep. I want to start here. What would a sweep in this series mean in your mind about this current Red Sox team?
Yeah, I mean, in a season without a ton of highs, I feel like it's important to celebrate the times when they've been playing good baseball. You know, and right now they're playing good baseball. If you look at the specifics, you're looking at 10 straight quality starts, home runs in 13 of their last 15 games. It's something that they've lacked throughout the majority of this season. You know, they've scored 4 more runs in 5 straight games. They're making productive outs when they're making outs. And the defense has been there all season along with the pitching. So I do appreciate good baseball when it's played on the field. Now, with that said, am I optimistic that this club is going to make a run and go, you know, to the playoffs? No, I'm not at that point yet. You know, but last year they went on a run. You know, similar to where they are right now, talking about 10 games or so. If they can go on a run, I think Red Sox Nation, including me, will feel a lot better. But, you know, I just haven't seen it quite yet. 3's great. 4 would be even better. They haven't done that yet this season. So hopefully they play good baseball today and can reach that milestone tonight.
And the team does get back Romy Gonzalez today. It's Mickey Gasper, who's the corresponding move. He's back down in AAA. Lenny, this team has actually been surprisingly productive against lefties this season. They're 3rd in OPS, 6th in WRC+. But how important do you think it was for this team to get a guy like Romy back who mashed against lefties a year ago?
Yeah, I mean, this is a guy who always ranks among leaders against lefties. He's got that power potential. He can play all over the field, so he's a versatile player as well. And he's a base-running threat. This guy's got speed. You don't really think about that, but he's another guy that can go out there and apply pressure to defenses once he does get on the first base. And, you know, you're looking throughout this year for a power right-handed bat, somebody that can go out there and pepper the wall, hit some home runs, and help this club score more. And this might be the guy. Hopefully he's just consistent. That's the piece that, you know, you want him to bring to the table. Some consistent approaches, good at-bats, and do a job in the right-handed batter's box to help this team win. And, you know, he's going to be playing second base. He's going to be DHing. He's not always going to be out on the field defensively, but, you know, it's nice to have that potential power in the lineup.
He's batting 5th today. He will be the designated hitter. Meanwhile, in the leadoff spot, it's Nate Eaton. He's playing in left field, so no Jaron Duran in the lineup, which is in large part because Carlos Rodon is on the bump, so it would have been a left-hander that he would be facing off against. But, Lenny, yesterday there was another incident which a fan did chirp him. He then, you know, yelled back at him and then was kind of calmed down by his teammates. What do you make of the incident that happened late in yesterday's game as it's related to Duran?
Yeah, we saw something happening down toward their dugout, and it looks like some fans or a fan was getting escorted out, and there's some sort of fracas going on. But, it's some players do it better than others. And what I mean by that is, let the noise go. Don't acknowledge when somebody's yelling at you. And when you play at a market like this, you're going to run into that constantly. And if you're going to be successful, you got to be able to block that out. What happens when you give credibility or you acknowledge somebody being a knucklehead in the stands, you kind of bring more into the fray. And, if you leave them alone and don't acknowledge them, guess what? They just go away. They go about their business and they stop. I feel like that's a lesson that needs to be learned. And, today he's getting the day off. I think it's physically as well as mentally. He's been scuffling at the plate. Went into May really struggling, and he had a great May. His power numbers, his input was great, or his output, I should say, was great as far as the home runs. And now he's kind of scuffling again. And I liked what he was doing at the plate as far as kind of just simplifying the approach. No huge leg kick now, kind of keeping his toe closer to the ground, spreading out. Like that timing mechanism allows his hands to be a little bit quicker. But rest day for him physically, mentally. He's got a lefty on the mound tonight. That goes into it as well. But he's got some righties coming up. So hopefully this rest will do him a ton of good. He'll be ready when it's his turn next.
So Jarren Duran sits against the lefty Carlos Rodon. Meanwhile, for the Red Sox, it's the former Yankee Sonny Gray. And Lenny, I was amazed to see this stat about Sonny Gray. So he has not allowed a hit to any of the last 35 batters he's faced with 2 strikes. And batters overall are hitting 108 with 2 strikes against him. And there are only 3 pitchers in the entire sport with a lower batting average with 2 strikes against a batter. What has made him so lethal this season when he gets 2 strikes on hitters?
I mean, he uses his cutter, his 4-seam, his sweeper, his 2-seam, and his curveball, which is a ton of pitches, all between 17 and 21%. So that means he's unpredictable. He can throw any of those pitches in any count. So hitters really can't sit on any certain pitch. They're all significantly different as far as location, movement, speed. So, those are effective, but mostly effective when he gets to 2 strikes. When he gets to 2 strikes, he's able to throw those down below the zone. And you see it all the time. Pitchers get to 2 strikes and they leave one over the middle, or they just don't hit their spot. He's elite as far as commanding those pitches when he needs to with 2 strikes. And again, you got to mix in or think about tunneling. All those pitches look like the same pitch coming out of his hand. Everything looks like a fastball until the last second, and then it kind of dips down, over, and out, depending on what that pitch is. So, I mean, this is a veteran. This is a guy with, the past couple seasons, 200 or more strikeouts. He's not striking out batters at that clip this year, but you know what? You're starting to see him rack up more Ks as of late, getting a lot of swing and miss. I tell you, he was really impressive in Colorado at that elevation, still mixing everything up and being able to get that swing and miss and the dip on those breaking balls. I love the quote, too. We could spin a ball on the moon. That's the type of confidence that you need with 2 strikes, that you know it's going to be a good pitch. If you have any doubt, guess what? You're probably right.
Yeah, and I think what's been so impressive about him, too, Lenny, first off, that quote was amazing. And then second off, he's doing this at the age of 36 in an era of velocity. How impressed are you with the way he's been able to just consistently adapt as a pitcher as he has this season?
Yeah, I mean, you don't pitch 10, 12, 14, 20 years, whatever it is in the big leagues without adapting a little bit. Typically, you come up to the big leagues because you've got a good arm, you've got projectability, and you're getting outs, right? And Sonny was that guy. But now, in his 14th season in the big league level, his fastball isn't quite what it was before. It still plays. Low to mid-90s will still play when you locate it, but he's adapted, and you've seen other pitches throughout the history of the game go out and do the same thing. Sandy Koufax was a guy that went out there with a great arm when he first came up. He'd be the first to admit that he couldn't throw strikes consistently, couldn't command, and when he learned how to pitch versus throw, that's when he became the Sandy Koufax that everybody knows today. And there's a lot of pitchers throughout the game that have the same mentality, the same approach, that I got to go out and command over velocity. That's pitching over throwing, and that's what gave them the length in the career. And that's what Sonny's doing. Sonny's a guy. We had the same pitching coach in college. When I was at Stetson, Derek Johnson was there, and then Derek left and went to Vanderbilt. Sonny had him. David Price had him. Jeremy Sowers. just a bunch of guys. And one thing that Derek brought to the table was an approach. It was pitching was an art form. He brought in visualization and always staying on the attack. So pitching was one thing, but it's also the mentality you bring to every pitch, every at-bat, every inning, and every game that makes you successful. So I always appreciated what he taught me, and it's evident that he instilled the same things in Sonny Gray. The only difference is, man, Sonny Gray was a lot more talented than I was. That's why he's pitching still.
He wasn't a Stetson great. That's what I will say.
He was a Vanderbilt great, though. It's pretty good.
That's pretty good, too. Okay, he's got that going for him as well. Lenny, appreciate the time as always. Try not to geek out too much. Actually, you know what? Geek out as much as you like. You got the Rocket sitting next to you, so have a great time tonight.
I appreciate that, Joe. Thanks, man. See ya.
All right, that is Lenny DiNardo. He is on the call with Will Fleming and Joe Castiglione tonight. The Red Sox, they've won 6 of their last 9 games. As for the Yankees, they have lost 7 of their last 10, averaging just 2.5 runs per game. So we'll see what Sonny Gray can do against his former team once again. Coming up next, we're going to hear Will Fleming's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and that's presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about it tomorrow.
When you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. It kind of feels like having the TV on in the background when you're home alone. Oh, isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals, now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on the select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with Easy Reach Zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th, U.S. only. See store online for details.
Trying to drop the gut? Expensive weight loss shots and monthly prescriptions the answer? You don't need a chemical shortcut. You need to fix your engine the healthy way. Reset your metabolism with Almacet. It's a clinically backed, all-natural powerhouse protein with a unique 3-in-1 formula that torches belly fat, protects your muscle, and delivers clean, all-day energy. No crashes, no stimulants, just real results. Start replacing your breakfast today with the delicious Almacet protein shake. That's ALMASED.com.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it could be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. Chad Tracy's Red Sox go for the 4-game sweep tonight against the New York Yankees. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. And here is our very own Will Fleming with Chad Tracy.
Now, these are words that are fun to say. A chance at a 4-game sweep of the New York Yankees with the manager, Chad Tracy. Chad, suffice it to say, your tenure as the Red Sox manager has been up and down. I mean, injuries and so much going on. I would imagine, aren't these the most fun 3 days you've had wearing this uniform?
Yeah, this is as good a stretch as we've been on. I mean, obviously, we've had a couple stretches where we've won 3 in a row. Kansas City, Detroit, swept series, but not in the manner in which we're playing right now, which is obviously getting tremendous starting pitching. And offensively, even in innings we make outs, it seems like the quality and the how hard the out is hit. It just seems like we're playing a complete style of baseball right now. So it's up to us to continue that. Obviously, we've done it for little stretches before, but the manner in which we're playing and doing it at home, which I know has been a big narrative where we have struggled to win games here. So all those things considered, this is as much fun as our club has had in the time I've been here for sure.
Chad, one thing that I've really enjoyed watching is that you have hunches in lineups, and more often than not, they pay off, and especially at the top of the order. How cool was it for you? Again, it was Siegler first, it was Gasper before that, but to see Massa go deep to begin the game, you must have been just laughing in the dugout.
I wasn't laughing, I was fist pumping because we got a lead. I've talked a lot about how important it is for our team to play with more leads against starting pitchers, which we did it again yesterday. It's a mix and match of who provides a bat quality, who can get deep into an at bat. And in Massa's faced Garrett Cole before. He's got a few hits off him. It felt like let's give this a shot. And didn't envision a homer, but he smoked it and gave us an early lead.
You have raved so much about Mickey Gasper, and he came here and he did all the things you thought he would do, and yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. You need Chang to play shortstop, and Siegler has really earned his spot here. Is that the reason you make the move with Mickey today?
You're right. It's mostly related to, when Romy's here, he hasn't played an extended amount of games in AAA, back-to-backs. He's going to take down DH at-bats. Massa's going to take down DH at-bats. So when you see at-bats disappearing for a player because how you're going to allocate that, In addition to the fact that if you're using it that way, you need the other players on the bench to be versatile infielders, outfielders, things like that, so you have the ability to make moves if you need to make moves. So nothing Mickey did wrong. Matter of fact, and when you put all those pieces together, like, we really like this bat, and we still do. Well, if you really like a bat, you kind of need it taking at bats and making sure that he's ready for the next thing that happens, and you can get him back here, and you know that I've got a really quality left-handed hitter down there. But it doesn't do you a whole lot of good to have a quality left-handed hitter that you don't get any at-bats for. So tough, because we love that kid, love having him around here, but also best for our club right now and best for him so he can help us later.
And on Siegler, he just looks so comfortable and unintimidated. And the thing that I've noticed 2 times in the last few weeks, he breaks up a no-hitter, and he's screaming into your dugout. Yeah. Last night he hits the home run. Yeah. Same deal. Yeah. He's going crazy. How about the energy he offers? He's
a high-energy player. There's no question about it. Noticed that about him pretty quickly when he came to Worcester. He missed time early because of the injuries he went through in spring training, coming off the knee. When he showed up, you could tell right away the guy loves playing baseball, and he's got a lot of enthusiasm for what he's doing, and that's brought a spark to us as well. So Z at short's the same way, plays the game with energy. Nader obviously has come up. He plays the game with a lot of energy and plays it really hard. So all these guys have helped spark us a little bit.
How about Jake Bennett? I mean, it's 2 in a row that are just absolutely brilliant. And again, a guy whose mindset, every time we talk to him, he just seems sort of unbothered by the whole thing.
It's like the Pink Panther, man. He just kind of wanders around out there. There's no emotion. He's very... Just watch him. It's like I think you said it, like the antithesis of Tolley. Tolley thrives on energy in his outing. He thrives on, and Jake is just very ho-hum. Like, I'm going to go out here and fire as many strikes as possible and use my defense behind me. And he doesn't look bothered by anything or any situation. He's been tremendous.
Romy comes back, and I know you can't press him early. You don't expect too much early, but this guy, the last time he saw the New York Yankees, was the best hitter on the Red Sox, period. Right, on left, whatever. What do you expect from him as he comes back to the club?
Well, you're right about what you're saying. Like, he was able to accrue about 20 at-bats down there or so in AAA, so it's like, you can't press him in the sense, like, if you think you can run him out to second base for 3 straight days, that's not going to happen. You don't want to hurt the player. You got to be very aware of that, but you also know that we really like this bat, and this is a powerful right-handed bat that if we get him going can help us. So find the games that you can get him in there to lengthen your lineup out, find the appropriate time to give him a breather to make sure that he stays healthy and on the field, and then as you go along and he gets hot, maybe you find, and you've got him stretched out, finds his way in there every day. But we'll handle him accordingly here early to get him speed. But today, with a lefty on the mound, it felt like a logical first step.
There are so many guys in the history of this rivalry. I mean, nobody can be Veritek shoving the glove into A-Rod's face all the time. But whether it's Beckett or Sale or guys who just embrace the thing that is Yankees and Red Sox, and clearly Wilson Contreras has done that. I mean, he has just stuck himself right in the middle of this. How fun is that for you to watch?
Yeah, he's a good player, man, and a very emotional player, and he plays with a ton of, another one that plays with a ton of, so then you kind of look at that and the other guys we talked about, and you shove these other high-energy guys around him, and all of a sudden the club looks energetic. And I think it's cool. And for me, not just Wilson, but like the enthusiasm of the whole club, the way we've played this week, just very different from where we were at as far as emotion and enthusiasm before. We've embraced it, and we understand that I think the players understand we have to play better baseball, and we're doing it right now. Again, I said it's up to us to continue it, but it's been very fun to watch the last few days.
Again, I keep asking these questions, but I'm just going to keep doing it during this first year. Did you ever imagine that on a late June day, Red Sox and Yankees, you'd be standing on the warning track talking to Buster Olney?
No, I did not. That was not on my radar in April 15th this year, or wherever we were. Like, it was not on my radar, and quite frankly, wasn't even a thought in my mind. I don't even know if this is going to happen in the next 10 years. Who knows? There's only 30 of them. So. No, I did not imagine that, and I don't lose sight of that one bit. I always kind of look around and pinch myself at the opportunity.
Even with the ups and downs, what's your favorite part about managing the Red Sox?
I love the players, man. I really, even when it's not going well, like I like baseball players. I like being around baseball players. I like seeing them go through ups and downs, and if there's any way I feel like, man, I can impact that guy and help him. It could just be one little conversation that turns things. And I enjoy that, and it takes time, right? I enjoy over a period of time seeing the fruits of your labor of helping people. That part to me is the most fun.
you and I have talked a bunch about is might have what you, especially from the opponent's starting pitcher. And Rodon is one of these guys where some days he is blowing people away and you have to attack early and do damage early in counts. Other days he is a little erratic. Can you talk us through how that message kind of gets spread through the dugout?
Right. I think that's like, it's almost like what you described there as watching Sonny, talking about Sonny pitch, right? Like his ability to like throw the first inning and see what's occurring and adjust mid-outing, like immediately, right? It's no different on the offensive side. You go in there with a plan. What do you think he's going to do? How does he like to attack? But when you see things like you just described, like you as a group may say, hey, like, let's be a little bit more patient, drive into the zone. He might walk a few guys. So you have to be able to do that. Really good ones do. Like you go in with a really good plan. Your plan might have to change, like based on what you're seeing. And that's a part of being a good big league baseball player.
Bullpen seems to be in really good shape, and I'll just close with this. Your closer yesterday, you've been pretty confident about him and the way that he's felt. That I mean, it was 99 and 100 all the time. That was an important step, wasn't it?
He was throwing bullets yesterday, so you could tell. Yeah, it was an important step. I think, here in the last handful of days, we're getting him in the game more frequently. So maybe evidence of the fact that because of the rare usage, and you saw he got the job done the other day. It was erratic, right? But, when you've thrown 4 times in the month and it's the 26th or 27th of the month, that's not very frequent usage. Yesterday, he was in the zone and around it and throwing bullets. So I think it maybe puts to bed some of the questions about his hamstring or puts to bed any of that, and you get an idea of like when you can get him out there more frequently, usually he's pretty darn good.
Put the Yankees to bed tonight, would you?
We're going to try.
Thanks, Chad.
You got it.
We'll see if the Sox can do it. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, back to wrap up pregame coverage right after this. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if a tween won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro, with the helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with Easy Reach Zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crab. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
There's a lot to love about Subaru, because for 2026, Subaru has 7 recommended models from Consumer Reports, and the Forester and Crosstrek have been named top picks, an honor given to only 10 vehicles in the country. It's no wonder, for the 2nd year in a row, Subaru has been named the best overall automotive brand. Safe, reliable, trusted, loved. Subaru. Learn more at Subaru.com/CR. Consumer Reports does not endorse products or services.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And it's time now for today's Red Sox starting lineup, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet tonight's players. It goes Eaton, Rafaela, Abreu, Contreras, Romy Gonzalez in his return, Durbin, Siegler, Wong, and Chang, with Sonny Gray on the mound. And the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going with Sonny Gray over 5.5 strikeouts. Time now for a quick Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Games in the division. The first place Rays beat the Diamondbacks 5-1. Orioles lose to the Nats at Camden Yards 6-4. And Toronto loses at home against the Texas Rangers 3-2. You have been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to producer Zach Coe. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Red Sox versus Yankees coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Dreaming of buying your first car or a new home? Knowing your FICO score is the first step to making it real. With MyFICO, you can check your score for free, and it won't hurt your credit. You'll get your FICO score, full credit reports, and real-time alerts, all in one simple app. Your credit score is more than just numbers. It's the key to building the future you've been working toward. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
Harvey, it's selfie time.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Zoe. With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
At T-Mobile, you can get iPhone 17 on them. No trade-in needed.
Amazing, but switching takes forever.
Not at T-Mobile. You can switch in just 15 minutes. Okay, let's try a prom pose. I'm in front.
Okay, big eyes, full lips. Time to focus.
Oh, I'm crazy-eyed.
Okay, it's okay. Retake.
Smile. Switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get a new iPhone 17 on us. No trade-in needed.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water?
I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Future you wants to have fun on the 4th. So get set in one stop at Target's 4th of July sale. Get 40% off women's dresses, skirts, and shorts. And for the kiddos, shorts are 20% off. What's a celebration without something tasty? Frozen treats are BOGO 25% off. Plus, you save 30% on soda 12 packs when you buy 3. Have fun all weekend long. Shop Target's 4th of July sale. And Saturday, restrictions apply.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone!
Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. For kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By VisitMaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo, and Joe Castiglione.
On an absolutely glorious Sunday night, we welcome you to Fenway Park in the hub of the universe, as tonight the Boston Red Sox have a chance to complete a 4-game sweep over the evil empire, the New York Yankees. It has been a stunning and thrilling 3 days here in the Back Bay as the Red Sox today send Sonny Gray to the mound, and he'll be opposed by the left-hander Carlos Rodon. And the Sox looking to do something they have not done in 8 full seasons. Last time they swept the Yankees in a 4-game series was a pretty fine year indeed. Sox trying to find any kind of momentum, and they'll turn to Gray to keep the ball rolling in the right direction tonight. Along with Lenny DiNardo and the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione, Will Fleming, welcoming you to the Joe Castiglione radio booth at Fenway Park. And Lenny, you could not have convinced me we'd be sitting here tonight. It's not that we're not optimists. It's not that we don't want the best for the Red Sox. But to imagine, not only, as Chad Tracy told us before the game, that they've won these games, but in the manner that they have. I mean, this has been a convincing kind of demolition of the Yankees. They've pitched great. That's where it all starts. But they've produced offensively. And tonight, it's on Sonny Gray, the former Yankee who has been so outspoken about really his disdain for the Yankees and for his time in the Bronx. What a cool matchup this is tonight. We're lucky to be a part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Sonny's been outstanding this year. And you talk about the Red Sox pitching staff, their starters. Now, they've had 10 straight quality starts. Sonny Gray started off that streak. He wanted to go out there and do it again tonight against the Yankees. But you're right. They're hitting the ball. They're making productive outs. We saw a bunt hitting behind runners. Their outs are productive. This is something we haven't seen throughout this season. So if they can continue to go out and pitch like they have and hit just at an average level, you're going to see a lot more wins. Hopefully they go out there and do it again tonight. And I don't want to not mention the defense. The defense has been outstanding this whole season, too. That has a lot to do with them winning ball games. The first game of this series, the Yankees had 4 errors. That's going to make you lose every time.
Joe, you have lived this rivalry. You have celebrated it more than just about anybody. And I have to say, you've lived both the highs and the lows in this rivalry. You were there for Boone, but you were also there for Roberts and Miller and Ortiz and all the great moments thereafter, including Bogarts against Cole in 21 and all of the great wins the Red Sox have stacked. So you know that this series, this rivalry, can so well turn and define seasons. And we're not here to say that even with a Red Sox win tonight, that this season is all, peaches and cream. It's not. They have not lived up to expectations. However, this really would be an impactful win, and it would have a chance to right the ship a little bit.
Well, certainly it's a confidence builder, but I think it's more than just confidence, a true belief that if you can beat this team 4 straight times, you can do almost anything. Of course, you can't relax against the next club coming in, Washington, the highest scoring team in the game for much of the season. But a lot depends when you catch a team, too. And the Red Sox are fortunate they caught the Yankees without Judge, without Stanton. They played very well without them to begin, but the longer those injuries linger, the more you feel them, and they're feeling it now.
There's no question that's true, but the small counter I would offer is that they also saw Schlittler, Warren, now Rodon, but yesterday they saw Garrett Cole, so they got the Yankees' best pitchers, and I think that's the impressive part. The offense has responded.
Definitely. It should give the hitters a lot more confidence, and it'll be interesting to see how they approach it tonight, because Rodon's one of those guys who can tell pretty early whether he has it or not.
He is amazing. It's either dominant or you got to be really patient and take your walks when you can, Lenny. He is diabolical. Carlos Rodon, this is a guy who at times looks like the best pitcher in the game, but as Joe said, you'll know early which version you're getting.
Yeah, and if you get the bad version of Rodon, you got to recognize that, get the 2-0 strikes, and do your damage. He's a fastball, 4-seam guy, slider below the zone. When he gets the 2 strikes, which he does with the majority of fastballs, it's that slider down that he gets that swing and miss with. So try to see strikes early. If you get something over the plate, you got to do some damage.
It's amazing. You look at his game logs against the Red Sox. We'll get into them. I mean, it is truly either all or nothing. So we'll see how that goes here this evening. Time now for the National Anthem, which is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
So proudly we hailed broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
The Dempsey sisters from Cape Cod, Massachusetts, and why not, setting the scene for the Red Sox and the New York Yankees. Jose David Flores brings out the lineup card. We'll bring that to you in just one moment. But first, the injury report, which is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. And no real injury news today. But Romy Gonzalez is back off the injured list, and to make room for him, Mickey Gasper was optioned down. And I think it's more about positional versatility than anything. I mean, the Red Sox without Marcelo Meyer are just not comfortable shipping out someone like Su Sheng Chang, where he's about the only everyday shortstop they have on the roster right now. So Mickey kind of the odd man out. But Lenny, the important thing is that Romy Gonzalez has got a big-time opportunity to impact this team in a major way.
Yeah, the Red Sox have been looking for that power right-handed bat all season. Wilson Contreras is great, but you need someone else behind him. We've seen the importance of having protection, someone that is able to pepper that wall. So the guy who's a base running threat as well, can play all over the infield. He's going to play defensively, but starting out DHing as well. You don't want to get him in too much too soon. So yeah, this is a guy that can change the perplexion of this season. We'll see what happens.
Sonny Gray leads the Red Sox in the home white unis. The eyes of the nation are upon us. National TV. NBC's got the telecast tonight. Jason Benetti, Will Middlebrooks, and Roger Clemens to our left. It's always great to have the Rocket in the house as the Red Sox look for another vintage start from Sonny Gray here tonight. Mafre Feeling brought to you by Mafre Insurance. Peace of mind, that's the Mafre Feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. Apologies to you, Lenny. I'm going to the Hall of Famer for his hunch, for his Mafre Feeling tonight. Who do you got tonight, Joe?
Well, let's see. I think Raphael is going to have a big hit tonight.
I love it. All the years of experience he knows, Lenny.
I'm going with Willier. Got a lefty on the mound tonight.
That's a great point. He's been better.
He's been hitting the ball up the middle consistently, and anytime a lefty's on the mound, they better look out.
Time now for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups. The Red Sox will have Eaton in the leadoff spot, then Cedon, Willier, Contreras, and Romy. Caleb Durbin bats sixth as the third baseman, then Siegler, who really earned his spot on the roster. That's why Gasper goes down, because of how consistent Siegler's been. Anthony bats seventh. He's the second baseman. Connor Wong bats eighth and catches. And as we said, Sung Chae Sheng is batting ninth, and he's the shortstop. Meantime, for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm, who's retired as a pinch hitter last night, leads it off. He's the second baseman. Ben Rice, who's, knock on wood, struggled big time in this series, and without Aaron Judge, he has not been the same hitter. He's at first base. He bats second. Jason Dominguez in right, batting third. Cody Bellinger is the cleanup man in left field. Then Spencer Jones in center. Ahmed Rosario, the designated hitter. Oswald Cabrera is the third baseman. He bats seventh. Austin Wells catches and bats eighth. And Jose Caballero, he's the shortstop, and he bats ninth. Starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Well, Goldschmidt is on the bench. He's been one of the Yankees' hot hitters, mainly because he's 1 for 26 in his career against Sonny Gray.
Sonny throws with his right hand. That's not good for Goldschmidt. Sonny, as always, draws those lines down the sides of the pitching rubber toward the plate, and all of a sudden, Jazz Chisholm has kind of emerged as public enemy number one in this rivalry. And he's hit 12 homers. He's driven in 33, but a .225 hitter, but the ultimate igniter for the Yankees. He's into the left-handed batter's box. Sonny takes a deep breath. Into his wind he goes, and the pitch to Chisholm is strike one on the outside corner. And we're underway at Fenway Park, a minute behind schedule, 7:21.
Yeah, anytime you're booed prior to the first pitch coming up to the plate probably means you've been pretty good against that club.
About 73 degrees for Red Sox and Yankees. The 0-1 is a bluffed bunt. A pitch misses outside. And it's 1-1. Instance after Sonny signed with the Red Sox, he completely made himself a thorn in their side and a big part of this rivalry. He said, I hated my time in New York. It was never a fit. 1-1 to Chisholm. Pitch is a little bit up and away. Sonny sometimes does struggle in the opening inning, so it feels like with the Red Sox trying to set a tone here tonight, an important half inning for him. He is a master of in-game adjustments, Sonny Gray is. Pitched really well in the Bronx a few weeks ago. 2-1 to Chisholm. Pitch is chopped foul off his front foot. And just like that, it's 2-2. That was June the 5th. 6 1/3 innings. Red Sox won the game 5-3. He didn't have his swing and miss stuff. Got away with a couple solo home runs, Sonny did. As always, the hat skewed toward his left ear. The 2-2 set from Sonny. The pitch is a check swing on a curve down and in, and it was not a swing by Chisholm, and it's 3-2.
That's what he goes to for a swing and miss. Once he gets to 2 strikes, it's either the sweeper or the curveball, trying to get some chase down below the zone. That one was a little bit too low out of the hand.
It sometimes does take him 15-20 pitches to really feel himself. 3-2, big one here to Chisholm, and it is pop foul on the third base side. I'm sure you've lived that, Lenny, where right out of the gates, maybe you're just kind of trying to find it a little bit.
Yeah, it happens. You got to find that rhythm. You got to figure out what feels good, because oftentimes when you leave the bullpen, it's not the same arsenal that you feel like you're going to have. Certain pitches translate onto the big mound.
3-2. Here it is, and it is fouled on the first base side.
That's an important pitch for him, that sinker. 93, that had a lot of run to it. That opens up that inner half. That cutter's more effective. The sweeper's more effective when he shows that he can control that pitch on the outer half with that late movement.
Well, the modern day baseball people don't believe this, but it is important when a pitcher can win when his team is behind him, and Sonny has won with the Red Sox. 3-2. Pitches swung on a miss. He got him. Cutter hit on the hands. Exactly what you said, Lenny. There's one away.
He set that up perfectly. Up top of the zone with the two-seamer. Had a ton of late movement. Opened up the inner half. If you're going to be effective you got to show away. Same goes for up and down in the strike zone as well.
Look, we all understand that wins are dependent on what happens behind you, the defense, the offense, whatever, but it's not nothing that he's 9-1 with a 2.95 ERA.
Especially for a club that's, 11 under 500.
Yes, here's Ben Rice, who drives one high into left center field. Sadan drifting back in front of the warning track, back on it as well. Eaton in front of the Webb sign is there. A little bit off the end of the bat for the Cohasset kid, Ben Rice. And they're 2 down. I mean, the Red Sox have won 10 of his 14 starts. Time and Temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance, made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Here's Jason Dominguez, switch hitter, batting left against Sonny. This place is ready to explode tonight. You can feel it. 2 down, bases empty, the pitch, down and in. Joe, you've lived this so many times. This Red Sox team came into this series 12-25 at home. So little to cheer about, be happy about, but 3 wins in a row has changed the mood around this great yard. 1-0. Pitch is a check swing. It's a strike anyway. 1-1.
There's no question about it. You hear a lot more fans talking about the Red Sox this weekend than we did for quite a while.
And you've seen it forever. It doesn't take much, especially when the Yankees are in town, for this place to get to a fever pitch. Hope we get it tonight. 1-1. Gray throws. Dominguez swings and fouls it off on the first base side. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Red Sox with Contreras at first, Siegler at second, Chang at short with Durbin at third, Cedon in center, Willier in right, and Nate Eaton in left. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. MEC just put up a number I was not aware of. That's the 4th lowest opposing batting average with 2 strikes. Sonny Gray owns that. 1-2. Pitch is a shot to second, caught by Siegler. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Sonny. I love that he's so involved in this rivalry. Go to the bottom of the first. Scoreless. It'll be Eaton, Cedon, and Abreu after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself, but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
Put the finishing touches on your outdoor refresh with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot. Bring a splash of color to your space with a variety of plants selected to thrive in your region. And give your garden the foundation it needs for success with the right soil and mulch for every project. With 4th of July savings at the Home Depot, you'll have everything you need to help your yard flourish. Selection varies by store. See store for details.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with Easy Reach Zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Nate Eaton to lead it off against Carlos Rodon. Sonny Gray hung a 0 in the top of the first. It'll be Eaton, Rafaela, and Abreu. Sonny's first strikeout brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner who guide you every step of the way. Dream, move, home. All right, here we are with Rodon, who in his career really has not pitched that well against the Red Sox. But it is sort of yin and yang for him. Left-hander into the wind. Eaton swings and grounds one toward third. Just foul. That was very nearly extra bases, but outside the bag, and it's 0-1.
I like the aggressive approach, trying to chase a four-seam fastball early. You get to 2 strikes with a guy like Rodon. That's where he's most effective. So you're trying to get something, a mistake over the middle early.
Coming back from injury, Rodon has not given them a lot of length in his starts. The 0-1 to Eaton is swung on a miss. Now that's a great changeup. And it's 0-2. Last time out against the Tigers, just 5 1/3 innings. But he got the win with 1 earned run, 3 overall. And he's really lived up to it in New York, but not always against the Sox. 0-2 to Eaton. And he takes a slider down, and it's 1-2. Red Sox have seen him 12 times, and he's 5-6 with a 4.28 ERA against him. Some shades of gray in his beard. Left-hander on the slab, and that's no offense, Lenny. The 1-2 pitch is grounded toward third. It is handled over there by Cabrera. He throws to first, and it's just in time against the speedy Eaton for out number 1.
That was close.
Lenny, your gray is plenty distinguished.
I remember when I had shades of gray. Now I have shades of dark every now and then.
Hey, I was gray before 25.
That's when mine started. Mike Myers used to pull out my white hairs in the bullpen. He used to sneak up behind me and pick one out. Now you can't find anything other than that.
All right, here's Cedon, who's been on a tear, hitting .310 against lefties, .284 overall with 7 home runs. He's the Hall of Famer's pick to click. The pitch to him is a little bit outside. Adam Hamari is the home plate umpire. Todd Titchener, the crew chief, at first. Clint Vondrak in the rocking chair at third. One down, no score, bottom one. Rodon throws, and Cedon swings and fouls it back. A changeup that was right there. And it's 1-1. Fan made a great play on the pavilion level.
Yeah, that changeup missed middle right there. Cedon wants that one back. And that's a pitch where he's at his best when it's down below the strike zone.
1-1. The pitch is right there. Now that's another one he liked back, guessing for something else. That's 92 in the middle of the plate. 2 hits and 4 at-bats yesterday. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch is up and in. Cedon's got the Ronald McDonald look going today. Red sleeves, yellow gloves, red stockings, yellow shoes.
Red wig?
If he hits a homer, you get a free toy with a small fry. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it's a strike on the inside corner. Cedon wants to challenge. He's not been very good at this.
I think he's got this one right.
He's going to win this challenge. Awesome.
Pitches the ball.
Verdict in low. I love that, Lenny, in the crucible that is this rivalry, to be that calm to make that decision.
Yeah, file that under egregious. That's 2.5 inches down below the zone. Not even close.
That's a big word for a Stetson man. 3-2 to Cedon. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on and fouled back. Those are the ones, Lenny, where you do need to have the self-awareness to just challenge no matter what.
Absolutely. You know, they've gotten better at it. They've worked at it. You see them coming out for early work. They've been overall this season, though. They've been very poor at it.
3-2. Cedon with 1 down in the first. Delivers, and Cedon swings and skies one down the right field line toward the pole. Drifting foul on the run. Dominguez, he's there to make the play. Kind of sliced back into play. Hooked anyway. And they're 2 down. Joe, isn't it annoying how good Lenny can look in a T-shirt, for God's sake?
This old
with the gray hair, yeah.
I mean, he looks not a day older than 25.
Still the athlete.
This counts as a button down. I mean,
yeah.
6 of them.
Love it. All right, here's Abreu. Dominguez is not a good outfielder, and I think Joe's on to something there. Here's Willier looking at a strike on the inside corner. The Yankees don't have a good defensive outfield. Could be a factor tonight.
Yeah, Jones really had a tough time in center field here Friday night.
Willier 269 with 10 homers. Pitch way outside. It is amazing how much better he's been against left-handed pitching. 375. Second best on-base percentage in the big leagues against southpaws. 2 down, bases empty. The 1-1 is a check swing. And he's done so much more of that, Lenny. That's the key, isn't it? The shoulder stays in. He sees it all the way through.
Yeah, you think about driving everything to center field. You keep the front shoulder in there a little bit longer. It's about having quick hands straight to the baseball.
2-1 the pitch. He is outside. Really good take, and he's done more of that. 3-1.
That's an approach that most lefties take versus left-handed pitchers, just because you're inclined to open up that front shoulder so early because it looks like it's coming from behind you.
3-1 is swung on and fouled off. Now that is his A swing. And the Red Sox actually in this first inning have let Rodon get away with some big mistakes. I mean, that was 93 in the middle of the plate.
Yeah, there's been a few pitches they wish they had back. Looks like Rodon right now, his cleats are starting to rip open in his drag leg.
He's looking down at that left toe. Most pitchers have that like plate on the front of the foot.
Yeah.
Anything that's in his mind, you'll take it against Abreu.
It doesn't feel good on the big toe. I'm not sure why he doesn't have it. There used to be this goo you could apply, and it would just kind of get hard and seal up that toe.
3-2 to Abreu. Rodon sets. He throws, and Willier swings and fouls it off. Another mighty lash at a fastball. at the top of the zone. That sounds like a very technical term. There was this goo that you could apply.
It's the best I could describe it.
Did you wear a toe plate?
When I became a professional, the cleats came with toe plates, but when I was in high school, I had to apply that stuff myself with popsicle sticks. Get one of those from Jazz.
3-2 is down and in for ball 4. That is an awesome plate appearance. You mean after he takes it off the blow pop later?
Yeah, when he's done with it, just hand it to me so I can apply some shoe goo.
Love it. Well, that's a really cool plate appearance from Abreu, and it sets the table now with a guy who has leaned in so hard to this rivalry. He's been an igniter this weekend, and that would be Wilson Contreras. 1 on, 2 out against Rodon. Wilson is 2 for 10 with a homer against him. The pitch is just inside. He crowds the plate as always. You just love his intensity in these Yankee games.
I really do. This is something every clubhouse needs. Somebody that ignites a fire, motivates. And you can only do that by example. It's not something you can just verbalize.
1-0. Rodon throws. Wilson takes a strike. How great it is to see Romy Gonzalez out on deck. Wearing that number 23. Looking like Lenny with the pants painted on. Looks like he spent 7 hours in the gym today. Good to see my homie back on deck. 1-1 to Contreras. No score in the first. And Wilson swings and misses at a fastball off the inside. 1-2.
Yeah, he took a fastball right at the top of the zone prior to that pitch. Something he probably could have driven. Got another one. That one was just located inside. It's a tough pitch to get the barrel to.
2-run double that really broke Garrett Cole's back yesterday afternoon. He's been unbelievable in the first inning. When he does get up as the cleanup hitter, he has done huge damage. Abreu at first with 2 down. 1-2 the pitch. He is swung on a miss. He blew him away. He was trying to go on to Lansdowne, but Rodon gets him. And that ends the inning. Sox leave a man, and after 1, no score with the Yankees in town of the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
At Arizona State University, we're bringing world-class education from our globally acclaimed faculty to you. Earn your degree from the nation's most innovative university. Online. That's a degree better. Learn more at asuonline.asu.edu.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't. And you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is Sonny Gray. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during this season, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Former chairman of the Jimmy Fund, Joe Castig, is with us along with Lenny DiNardo as Cody Bellinger leads it off in the top of the second. Bellinger, left-handed hitter with 11 homers and 49 driven in. It helps to hit behind Judge sometimes. Sonny Gray throws, and Bellinger drives one high and deep. If it's fair, it's out of here. It's toward the pesky pole. I beg your pardon. And actually, Abreu right in front of the wall is there to make the play. Wow. Off the bat, I thought that thing was launched way out of here, but a top-spinning line drive fly ball, really, and Abreu's there. And there's one down.
Yeah, that was 342 feet. That's out of a few ballparks. See what he got me off the bat as well.
Including his home ballpark. I really hope we get a close-up of Wilyer Abreu's hat, because I guarantee he's got a message about what's been going on in his home country of Venezuela. Here now is Spencer Jones, left-hander, drives one foul out of play on the third base side. David Ortiz was here yesterday out on Jersey Way collecting funds for the many victims of that horrible earthquake.
How about that reception when he came on the big screen? This place erupted. He does that, doesn't he?
Larger than life. And he's just such a natural greeting people.
The one down and in. We've said it many times. I've almost never been around anybody like him. I mean, every room he goes in, all eyes are on him, and he handles it beautifully. But I think it's really important to note that it's not just the big hits here he got with the Red Sox. He was so involved with the Jimmy Fund. He's been so impactful in the community with foundations and raising so much money for people who need it. The 1-1 is down and in, and this is the latest example of that.
I was so thrilled when he came to our Hall of Fame party in Cooperstown. You were there
I was.
a couple of years ago. He walked in and lit up the room. Took photos with everybody. Every little kid, every old person.
Well, that's how much you've meant to so many Red Sox players, Joe. Of course he was there. 2-1. Pitch to Jones. Ripped foul on the third base side. 2-2. I'll never forget. I know you won't either, but that weekend at Cooperstown was as special as it can be. And I know you'd anticipated it. You had been there for Pedro and for David, so you had a sense of it. 2-2 to Jones. Open stance. The pitch is just low. But being at the Otesaga Hotel with all of the Hall of Famers in one room, and really it was just you, the other inductees, and your families. That's it.
Yeah, going this year, but we won't be at the Otesaga. That's for Hall of Famers and the current award winners.
Yeah.
I had my stay, which was wonderful.
3-2, swing and a miss. He got him. Spencer Jones is gone, and their two-way Sonny's rolling along. Lenny, I cannot tell you, it was like quite literally being in a living museum. I mean, they had a private reception at the Hall of Fame, and every time you turn the corner, here's George Brett talking hitting with Rod Carew, and then you turn the other corner, there's Cal Ripken, Eddie Murray, and Lou Brock. I mean, it was just unbelievable.
That sounds like a dream I had one time after eating too much ice cream.
It felt
what
like
is
that.
going on here?
It felt like that. It was unbelievable. All right, two down. Here's Ahmed Rosario. No score in the second. The pitch is a little bit low. Game attendance will be brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Available right here in the ballpark. I swear to God, we were in the museum. This incredibly perfect cocktail party right after the parade on the Saturday evening. The 1-0 pitch is a strike. And when I grew up, my three favorite players, Ozzie Smith, Cal Ripken, and Eddie Murray. And I turned a corner very near the hall where they got the first class of plaques. And we're talking Ruth and Mathewson and all of the all-time greats, and the three of them were just standing there talking. 1-1 is a little bit outside. I never do this, but I just had to walk up to him and I said, thank God I'm here with Joe, who's getting inducted, and the three of you are my all-time favorite childhood heroes, so thanks for giving me so many memories.
It's amazing when you see them under their plaques, the Hall of Famers themselves live and in color.
2-1 pitch to Rosario is a little bit low.
I had a chance to play in the Hall of Fame game each year. Every organization picks one player to go and play in a game, American League versus National League, and they have former Hall of Famers coach you. I was there with Wally Fingers, Wade Boggs was there, Juan Marichal was there. Pretty incredible experience.
He's still leg kick. 3-1 is a looper foul on the first base side.
I don't know. I met him when I was 13, and then I met him at 37. And we took the same picture, and I put them side by side.
Cool.
And he's aging a lot for me.
No
Let's just
way.
say that. Yeah.
Please.
What a distinguished gentleman.
He really is.
You guys know when you did the World Series for one of the radio outlets in 2007 against Colorado.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Sonny throws, and a liner into right field. Shallow coming on is Abreu. He's there to make the play. I think Sonny broke his bat. Gray is rolling along. No score after an inning and a half on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
Harvey, it's selfie time.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Zoe. With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
At T-Mobile, you can get iPhone 17 on them. No trade-in needed.
Amazing, but switching takes forever.
Not at T-Mobile. You can switch in just 15 minutes. Okay, let's try a prom pose. I'm in front.
Okay, big eyes, full lips. Oh, time to focus.
Oh, I'm crazy-eyed.
Okay, it's okay. Retake.
Smile. Switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get a new iPhone 17 on us. No trade-in needed.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Hi, this is Romy Gonzalez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Last half of the second inning and no score. We're going to work in the first inning, throwing 20 pitches. And now for Romy coming back, your homie.
He is my homie.
Thank you, John Sterling.
I asked permission. He gave me the grace of saying, sure, go ahead. We do miss John every time the Yankees are in town. All right, here is Romy. The pitch to him is swung on and fouled back. Ready to go on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
My son Duke and I were privileged to be invited to the memorial service in New Jersey in May for John, and it was wonderful. Susan Waldman and Michael Kay did a wonderful job as master of ceremonies for it.
Romy takes a strike on the outside corner. It'll take him a little bit, you would think, to get reacclimated. His Red Sox tenure has been brilliant and yet often marred by injury. When we were last in New York for the playoffs, he was brilliant. The pitch is line foul. That's what he does. I mean, he will have pull side power, but when Romy is at his very best, it is right center field, absolute heat-seeking missiles.
I feel like that's the key to being able to get pitches that you can drive towards the monsters. You have to be able to dominate the outer half. You can show the approach that you can go the opposite field to get good pitches to hit.
0-2 to him is a ground ball on the first base side. It's gloved over there by Rice. He steps on the bag. And there's one down. Heart of the lineup for the Red Sox brought to you by Mvutra. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit mvutra.com.
I know, Will, with your twin nieces at Yale, they become big Modern Pizza fans in New Haven, as Theo Epstein was, and Chaim Bloom, and so many others.
So too now Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton.
They stopped there on the way up here.
Here is Caleb Durbin, who takes a slider for strike one.
Apparently they came to Boston from New York with a car service, and they stopped in New Haven and had some modern pizza.
Gotta love Billy. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and it's quickly 0-2.
Thank Dr. Rich Diana for the photo. The former Yale running back star was with the Miami Dolphins. Lead orthopedic surgeon.
It's very hard for me to know when I go to Modern whether to get just the classic standard Abitz, but I love their clam pizza too. 0-2 to Durbin. The pitch is swung on a miss. Rodon has got it going on a little bit with a changeup there, and they're two down. Seventh batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident. You got to get Glassman all sevens after 6-1-7.
Yeah, Rodon right there just kept going a rung lower on the ladder each pitch, and Durbin was chasing. You know, got ahead with a slider first pitch, then a changeup. Got that swing and miss for the third strike.
Bill Pustari does such a great job at Modern. And he's been great to me and to you, Joe. They bring pies up here. He's welcomed my nieces as well. Here's Anthony Siegler batting righty against Rodon. 2 down in the second. The pitch is a little bit low. Sinker, ball 1.
Billy Bazzar brought about 20 pizzas up here after the parade in 04, the duck boat parade. Put them in the club to keep them warm because they were for Theo and the owners who were big fans.
1-0 swung on and missed.
And by the time we got back from the duck boat parade, the employees had eaten all the pizzas.
Is this before or after Lucchino screamed at Tito for not having the right sweatshirts on? 1-1.
A little after, a few hours after, I guess.
The pitch is bloop foul on the first base side.
But we took Larry there. We went down to Yale when it was announced that the New Haven's cable would be carrying Nesson and the Red Sox games, and we took him to Modern. He said, this place wasn't here when I was at Yale. He said, it's been here since 1934. And he was a Sally's pizza guy. He loved Sally's. Same with Bill Clinton and Hillary.
Cannot go wrong with any of them.
I'm going to have to take a trip down there.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
But the pizza's really not burned, it's charred.
Charred. I'll make sure I ask for charred. My dad always said burn it.
Nope. Yeah, well, he'd get it there. 1-2 is high. That's something they really push back on. It's not burned. It's intentional. It's charred. Yeah. On the bottom. Siegler has been a revelation for the Red Sox. And that's why he stays here even as Gasper goes down and Romy returns. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch is skied into left field. Over to his right, the center fielder Jones, like a baby giraffe, is on the run. He makes the play. And the inning is over. We're through 2. No score in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sonny Gray has been rolling along. We go to the 3rd inning. Make Beasley's Benefits part of your game day ritual. 50 cents off a gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit beesneysbenefits.com. Terms do apply. The good thing about a Sunday night game is the Subaru of New England scoreboard is just completed. We'll get you caught up on the scores as we go throughout this evening. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. It's hard to give scores when we've been just reminiscing about New Haven Pizza and Rod Carew and Cooperstown. And how could you not talk about the Hall of Fame when you got a Hall of Famer in the booth? The man who so rightly has this booth named after him, my great friend and mentor. Here's the Hall of Famer, Joe Castiglione.
Thank you very much, Will. Great to be with both of you here as Oswaldo Cabrera leads off. Just up from AAA, Scranton Wilkes-Barre takes a call strike. Cabrera suffered a gruesome ankle injury last year.
Scranton, a place I've spent too much time in.
What do they call them? The Red?
I think they're the Rail Riders now.
Rail Riders, right. Here's the 0-1 to the left-hand battery. Grounds a foul toward the backstop. He was playing at Scranton this year, 82-71 with 7 homers and 35 RBIs. No score like yesterday with Bennett and the night before with Tolley. Yankees without a base run in the first couple innings. Grounded foul over by the Red Sox dugout.
Yeah, they're both pitching on either side. That's 29 pitches for Gray, 19 strikes. Doing a good job of getting ahead tonight.
So they went 5 1/3 before allowing a base runner. Jones had a blue pit. Yesterday, Bennett didn't allow a base runner until the home run in the 5th inning by Schumann. 0-2 the count to Cabrera. His first at bat in the big leagues in 2026. Sonny delivers, and it's low and inside. A sweeper there, down and in.
Yeah, that's where he gets most of his swing and miss right there, that sweeper. It's so far in 0-2 counts today, that sweeper is just looking like a ball out of his hand. The reason they swing at it is because it looks like a strike is coming out of that same tunnel.
So basically, I could throw so many good breaking balls in Colorado where supposedly you can't throw many good curveballs with the thin air. Swinging a bounding ball down the first base line, foul, grabbed by Contreras.
I loved his quote after the game. He's like, you know what, I can spin it on the moon. Right? You know, if there's any doubt in your mind that you're not going to have your best pitch, you're probably right. So he went into that with a great mindset.
And he got another win. He's won his last 7 decisions. With a win tonight, he'd tie the reliever, Ashby from Milwaukee, for most wins in the big leagues. A 1-2 pitch from Sonny Gray. Breaking ball. Ooh, just missed. He thought he had it there. That was close.
Tells you something about Pat Murphy's team. If a reliever has that many wins, I mean, they've got the it factor in Milwaukee going right now.
They lost to the Cubs today, but they've been amazing. Had the best record in baseball for much of the season. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gray delivers home, and a swing and a miss. Sweeper down and in. Short hop by the catcher. Wong throws the first for the out.
But there it is, that sweeper. That thing started right at the bottom of the zone, broke its way basically onto the dirt. Tons of spin on that ball. Great job blocking that as well, keeping it in front.
He's fanned 3 of the first 7 hitters. Now here's Austin Wells having a miserable time at 160 with 4 homers and 9 RBIs. Left-hand batting catcher, former #1 pick, swings and misses strike 1. No score in the top of the 3rd. Red Sox trying to sweep the Yankees in a 4-game series here at Fenway for the first time since August 2018. You know what that club did? Wound up winning 119 games. Here's the 0-1. And that one's too low. Missed with a sweeper.
I'll never forget the clinching game on that Sunday night. It was that Sunday night in August. Tony Renda was a pinch runner. He came home to score. One of the few guys who ever has had more World Series rings in a season than at-bats.
He never did come to the plate. And he scored the winner. The 1-1 is swung on and missed. Worked him down and away there with a changeup. Red Sox had a guy in 04, Bobby Puffer, reliever.
Brandon
Puffer. He came here in the morning on a Sunday, didn't pitch. After the game was sent out, and he got a ring.
Yeah, he was on the flight longer than he was in the clubhouse.
Did he get the share, too? Come on.
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah.
Partial, at least.
Yeah.
I think you guys are pretty generous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here's the 1-2. Swinging a fly ball looped into shallow right center field. Abreu coming hard, still on the go. Slides, and he makes the catch. Well, he leads Major Leagues with 17 defensive runs saved. And he made a great play there. He had to go a long, long way for it.
I'm looking at the replay right now on the TV, and his eyes.
Yeah,
You've never seen such just either wide open, keeping his eye, the beat on that baseball, running on the balls of the seat. That plays so much harder than it looks. And I feel like that's what makes a good outfielder a good outfielder.
Tremendous concentration and intensity.
Makes it look so easy. It's not.
So they still don't have a hit. 2 down for Caballero, playing at shortstop today. He grounds it wide to third. Grab by Durbin to his left. Fires to first for the out. Sonny Gray has thrown only 39 pitches over the first 3. And it's no score after 2.5 on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with Easy Reach Zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th, U.S. only. See store online for details.
When I scraped my car in that parking garage, I was worried that it could be a long process to take care of it. Like a landscaper's first day trimming a hedge maze.
I have definitely already been here. Now, was it left, right, or right, left? Well, maybe I'll cut a path out and find my way back later.
But it wasn't like that. I filed a claim in under 2 minutes on the Geico app, and they handled it from there. It was taken care of almost as quickly as it happened.
It feels good to get help quick. It feels good to Geico.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Boston sports opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
Thank you, Lenny. We go to the bottom of the third. There's been just one base runner in the game, and that was Abreu, who worked the walk in the first inning. Connor Wong batting eighth, coming to the plate here at .275 with 1 homer and 14 runs batted in. He's catching Sonny Gray today. Don works with the short windup and delivers, and the first pitch is pop foul above us.
What's the hockey phrase? You guys are hockey guys, right? Boys are skating. Boys are pitching. Boys are pitching tonight.
They really are.
They're dealing. Although Rodon's gotten away with a couple of pitches. He left over the heart of the plate. Here's the pitch home, and it's low and inside. Great to see the Rocket Man here. He was beaming today. Cody hit another home run today for the Minnesota Twins. He's having quite a year.
Were you in a suite with him celebrating when that home run was hit?
I was last year. Here comes a 1-1, and a changeup swung out and missed. Jason Benetti and Will Middlebrooks and Roger Clemens, who's an excellent analyst. We've had him on many times. You always learn something. He really sees the game.
Middlebrooks is wearing my tie tonight.
That's why he's looking so good.
You tied it for him? You tied it for him?
We don't need to get into those details, but yes.
1-2, swing and a miss, and another change. Oh, he's done a lot of change-ups as he gets strike three.
You know, he does such a good job, Will does, over here with us. And I think people don't understand the amount of sacrifice that he's making to do these games. Look, I mean, it's a blessing to be in any big league ballpark. He has no home games. His home is in Florida. His wife and his daughters are down there. And so he's got to come in and out of hotels and pack bags and put them in storage. So he didn't have a tie, and I was willing to lend him one for national TV.
Hope he gives you the credit. Swinging strike.
I'd really just like part of his fee for tonight.
Yeah.
Is it a clip-on?
No, he tied it. A beautiful knot, too. This is Cheng at the plate. And the left-hand batter takes it outside. Cheng is 1 of 6 since his recall from Worcester. Gasper sent back to Worcester today to make room for Romy on the roster. The pitch up and in as he ducked out of the way of a high breaking ball.
Joe, I think people will think this is hyperbolic, but I wasn't here. You were for, 8-9 years to watch Dwight Evans play right field. I don't know how anyone could play it much better than Will Abreu does right now.
Well, I'm sure Dwight would agree with you, but he was awesome. The pitch is low and away.
Man, both huge arms covering so much ground out there. Every time a ball is hit in the air to right field, it doesn't matter how shallow or deep. I think Willier's going to get it.
Well, it's He's won the 2 Gold Gloves. But more than that, you just watch him and appreciate him. Fastball is swung on and missed. So the count full now to Ching.
I guess he and Contreras and Narvaez were all out on Jersey Street carrying the donation buckets to raise money for disaster relief before the game today.
And it's over the outside edge, strike 3. Ching was backing out of the box there. Not sure what was going on, but he didn't appear to be ready for that pitch.
Yeah, it looks like his right leg. Yeah, he's on his heels a little bit right there, ready to go. 3-2 count. He's expecting something different. That ball was painted right on the corner.
So 4 strikeouts for Rodon. And here is Eaton, who began the first inning by grounding out to third. Rodon deals, and it's outside off the mid of the catcher to the backstop. Boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Get value-packed signature select boneless chicken breast or thighs for $2.49 a pound when you use the digital coupon limit 2.
You get 3, right?
Swinging strike.
Well, that wouldn't work for Lenny because he eats 7 of everything.
That's why you always bring your spouse with you and your 4 kids.
Is he in the Jemai Webster league?
Exceeds it by a lot.
We're not talking about golf, are we?
Appetites. Inside. 2-1 to the right-hand batting Eaton over Kansas City Royal. Rodon delivers, and a ground ball foul third base side, but he stays so slim. I love that picture of you and Juan Marichal when you were 13. You went to the Ted Williams Hitters Hall of Fame.
Yeah, my dad checked me and my older brother out of school, and we went down there. It was a couple-hour drive from Gainesville, Florida. Saw Juan Marichal, Hoyt Wilhelm, Don Larson was there. Just Stan Musial played Take Me Out to the Ball Game on harmonica.
2-2 bounces in. Wow.
Muhammad Ali was there. Just I remember chasing Steve Carlton while he's getting into his car to get an autograph as a kid.
You're too late?
I was way too late. He sped off.
I wonder if he would have given you one anyway.
I'm sure. Lefty to lefty, come on.
2-2. Rodon delivers. Swing and a miss. Got him down and in on a slider or cutter to retire the side. He strikes out. All 3 men in the third inning. 5 punch-outs after 3. No score on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Nobody does insurance like the Zebra, because at the Zebra, we're focused on finding you savings. Like Andrew. Hey there. A real human helping find the best price for you. And Tina. She runs partnerships that help unlock you better rates.
Sending savings to you.
Everyone here is focused on one thing, saving you money on car insurance. Find out how much you can save today at thezebra.com. Savings will vary, not all will save.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back for another season, now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday. So many incredible guests will be joining us. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts. Too good to be true.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. Choose from 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. Or display your own personal photos, all on a matte screen designed to look like the real thing. Brilliant 4K QLED immerses you in every moment, while Alexa Plus makes finding your next watch effortless. Find the perfect balance between art and entertainment. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. A viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Now we move along to the 4th inning. All zeros on the board. We've not had a hit in this game. Sonny Gray retired the first 9 batters, fanning 3 of them. And he's really had a dominant sweeper tonight. He really mixed it up well, Lenny.
Yeah, that's what Sonny does. You know, he doesn't get predictable. He throws all his pitches. There's not really one pitch that he throws significantly more than the other pitch. You know, the two-seam fastball away sets up the cutter. He's got a changeup also arm side, but it's slower, so he speeds him up, slows him down, uses all quadrants, staying unpredictable and staying inside the strike zone. That's the key.
So here we go with Chisholm, who struck out in a 3-2 breaking ball his first time up. And the righty's pitch is in there for a call strike. Started him out with a curveball.
They just had a great close-up of Wilson's hat. SOS Venezuela on one side, which has become kind of an international outcry after all these disasters. And by the way, also detainees being held here.
And the other side says, pray for Venezuela. Swinging and a foul off the catcher's foot.
I feel like our mutual friend Father Uni would have a thing or two to say about that.
No question about it. Abreu has ball for Venezuela on his cap with SOS on the left side.
Awesome.
All together for Venezuela.
I know you feel this way, Joe. Some of my all-time favorite baseball people are from Venezuela.
You know, I've always been impressed with the baseball intelligence they have, and they credit the very good coaching all the way up. They really learn the game, the nuances, and the fundamentals. And this is inside. The Red Sox have had some great players from Venezuela over the years. When I first came, one of the guys, the home run champ in 1984, Tony Armas.
Oh, absolutely. He's a fantasy camp guy.
Yeah, we had him last year. He did a great job. Low and inside. He's a very modest guy. You know, he complimented him on a great catch he made in center field. And he said, well, you don't hit. You got to do something.
I thought he hit pretty well.
Joe, you omitted some words there.
Yeah, a few.
There's a trivia question. Is the only baseball player with 4 body parts in his name. I'm not going to get into it.
Oh, yeah. When my kids were little, they got into that. There's a fly ball to center field. Raphael going back and makes the catch for the out. The all-body part team. Yeah, Tony, I remember he ran hard to first base. Every ground ball he hit, especially even to the pitcher. And I asked him about it once. He said, well, when he was in the Pirates organization, Roberto Clemente got all the young Latino players around and said, you run hard every time that you put the ball in play because everybody's watching you and you're representing us.
It's one of the things I love about this game, just the link between generations.
Rice hits the first pitch high into right center field, and over goes Abreu. He's under it. 2 men out, baby. That's a very quick out. So the Yankees have made a lot of quick outs in this series.
You know, Sonny's got so much movement on all his pitches. They look like they can do damage on certain pitches, and then it's just off the barrel enough to induce that soft contact.
I'm trying to work this out in my mind. Toe, knee, arm.
Keep going.
I think your kids would get that one.
Yes,
at 8 and 4. They get that right. Here comes Dominguez, who lines softly to second his first time up. Here's the pitch home, and it's in there for a strike.
You know, Clemente told Tony that, and I'm sure Tony told somebody else that, right?
Sure,
and that person's
yes,
going to
he
pass
did.
that down as well.
Young players, and they took a lot of pride in that. And Tony really played the game hard. He was an outstanding center fielder. He didn't have great foot speed, but he could go get him. The pitch, pop foul, third base side out of play. He hit 43 home runs. Goodbye, Webster joining us.
We were just talking about him a second ago.
Yeah, we're comparing your appetite with Lenny's appetite.
When are we going to do this?
Post game, 7 burgers each.
4th of July, the hot dog contest.
All the way, Lenny. Lenny could not pull off the glasses Jemai is wearing, I'll tell you that much.
Here comes the 0-2, and it's over the inside edge. Strike 3. Got him looking at a fastball. That went back over the inside corner. Wow. 12 up, 12 down. And Sonny Gray has been dominant after 3.5. Still all goose eggs on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Ready to buy a car, a home, or just want to take control of your money? Your FICO score matters, and 90% of top lenders use it to make decisions. Check your FICO score for free today without hurting your credit score. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app today. MyFICO gives you the score lenders use most, plus credit reports and real-time alerts to help keep you on top of your credit. Visit myfico.com/free and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
Hello, folks. Your pal Dana from Kia Diamond. Kia Fever is here, and this year, everybody wins. This year, we're taking all that moolah and applying the savings to every Kia on the lot all summer long. Savings on the sporty Kia K4, family-sized Kia Sorento, head-turning Kia Telluride, or the hottest SUV of the summer, the Kia Sportage. And the best deal on one is here at Kia Diamond. My best deal, 0 down, not even a dime, the whole summer with no car payment, plus Kia Fever summer savings. If I say it's the best deal, it's the best deal, guaranteed.
We've all been there. You pop into the shop for 5 minutes and all of a sudden you've forgotten where you parked. Car. Unfortunately, that lost feeling is what it's like trying to manage your policy with other insurers.
Here, car. Come out, wherever you are. Please.
With Geico, you can use the app to easily manage all your policies in one place.
Did this parking lot have a waterfall?
I think you've wandered too far, mate.
It feels good to find what you're looking for. It feels good to Geico.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So we go to the home half of the 4th inning. Again, no hits by either club yet. No score either as Rafaela bats first. He hit a fly ball to right his first time up. Red Sox trying to sweep the Yankees in a 4-game set at Fenway for the first time since August of 2018. The Yanks have lost 6 of their last 8. They did very well with early when Judge went on the IL. There's a swing and a pop-up into shallow center field. Center fielder, right fielder converge, and it's Jones, the center fielder, making the catch for the out. But you see that a lot, Lenny, in this game. A team will sort of compensate for a while, play very well, and then the longer it goes, the more you feel those injury losses.
Yeah, it evens out. I mean, these are two really, really just generational players, and with the absence of them, it's only going to even out in a negative manner. You know, the Yankees, yeah, they're overcompensating. They're holding on, but 162-game schedule, it's going to get to them eventually.
There's Abreu, the only base runner of the game. He walked his first time up after a great at bat. Strike one call, down and away.
I think that's definitely true, but, and it is a capital B, but they have the depth to overcome it.
Here comes the pitch, and it's low and away.
I mean, that's why they built such a cushion. I mean, it's just such a lesson in get more than you could possibly think you need. Injuries are going to happen.
And when they return, I mean, think about that.
Yeah.
If they put themselves in a position.
Exactly. Outside and the Red Sox actually knocked the Yankees out of first place already in this series. They began the day 3 percentage points behind Tampa Bay, and the Rays have already won. Caminero with another home run, his 7th in 6 games.
I think it was 463 feet.
Yeah, the longest he's hit in the big leagues. That's up and in. He bends him back with a high fastball.
It's an interesting pitch to me because against lefties he's been so calm, Willier has, but normally this kind of a spot, scoreless game, he can become unglued.
Well, the second time to the batting order, and he starts this year a 6.6 ERA. The pitch, swing and a miss, high fastball up and in.
We know him a little bit.
I want to know that bat speed right there. I felt the wind up here.
Fastball was 95, up and in. So 3-2 to Abreu. Sure, Rodon is quite aware of Abreu's success against left-hand pitching this year. 3-2 pitch. Swinging a high pop foul off third. This should make the stands. Rodon is hustling over unless it comes back. Nope, it's right behind the dugout. Sometimes those balls will fade back into play. But with the third baseman way over where the shortstop was, Rodon took off, hoping he could catch it.
Tell you what, he got away with one right there, 95, outer third. A lot of the plate, though. I thought he was either going to go back up and in, or maybe throw that breaking ball down and away off the plate.
Well, he's battling him. He had, I believe, an 8-pitch at bat the first time up, and this will be the 7th pitch of this at bat. to Willie Abreu. Here's the payoff pitch again. Check swing. Did he go? No, says the third base umpire. It's ball 4 down and away. That was close.
It's another great at-bat from Willie right there. Breaking ball. Looks like a really good pitch. Takes that right-hand turn at the last moment. Kept his hands back. Did not break the plane. You know, this Red Sox offense, they need to get on base, pass the baton, go out there and trade places with another. When they score first, 24-13, so they need to do everything you possibly can to get a run across.
As Contreras had fanned his first time up, he waves it, change-up away, strike one. He's doing a lot of change-ups. They've been effective.
Yeah, it's working for him. A lot of downward depth right at the bottom of the zone. Getting swing and miss with that tonight.
Williams had some key hits. Wilson's had some key hits in this series. Abreu with his second walk, short lead. The pitch inside, that almost hit him on the back knee.
You know what will happen now? He will literally put his toes on the chalk line of the right-handed batter's box and dare Rodon to come in on him.
Yeah, the back foot is almost on that line.
He's so great in that way, where if you test him, he's going to push right back.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. No score in the bottom of the 4th. Red Sox and the Yankees. Rodon delivers. Foul straight back. Oh, did he have a cut at that? He almost fell over.
What was middle?
We've seen a lot of pitches tonight, middle, and they're just missing it. Fouling ball straight back into the crowd.
It was 95. It remains 1-2. There he was a short lead. Rice holding him on. Big hole in the right side, of course. Here it is. Check swing, and did he go?
No.
He did not. It was a breaking ball down and in. So it's 2-2.
See that whoop building out there in left field? That's what he's thinking about right here.
Right through the O.
Right down to Kenmore Square. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rodon has thrown 62 pitches now. And now Contreras is granted time just as he was about to pitch.
Gamesmanship, and he totally apologized as he stepped out.
The Red Sox on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water.
Rodon to the set. The 2-2. The runner goes. It swung on and grounded to deep third. Bobbled off the chest of Cabrera. Recovers, fires wide. And everybody's safe. Oh, Rice made a great play to prevent that ball from bouncing into the stands at first base. So that ate him up. A hard bounding ball, and he went to his left, and Cabrera, making his first appearance 2026 for the Yankees, bobbled it. I don't think a perfect throw would have had him anyway.
Yeah, once again, we've seen this Yankee defense kind of hurt them. Hopefully the Red Sox go out there and keep the door open.
It's got to be an E5, and it is. Almost everything's a hit today.
It's true.
You know what Joe Morgan says? Everything's a hit. Don't these guys wear gloves? Pitchers don't appreciate it, but you know, if you call it a hit, there's only one guy unhappy, the pitcher. The hitter's happy, the fielder's happy.
That's right. But you're absolutely correct, though. We've seen so many balls that big leaguers should get.
No question, that was an error. Now meeting on the mound with the catcher Wells as Romy Gonzalez comes up. What a spot this would be for Romy. He's playing his first game this season, coming off the IL. He grounded to first his first time up. Still no hits in this game. Abreu at second and Contreras at first. I think he might have taken a peek at the runner going from first to second to cause that error.
Could be, yeah. Any little saw something in the corner of his eye to keep his eye off that ball would do it.
All right, here's Romy now. He's batting in the 5th spot in the order. Abreu at second, Contreras at first with 1 out. Rodon delivers from the set and leaves it inside. Ball 1, missed with a fastball.
You know, we talked prior to the game about what they need to do as far as approach in order to get to Rodon. Is you got to get a good pitch hit early in counts. If he's throwing balls, let him dig his own hole.
1-0 delivery. Swinging a high chopper behind the mound, grabbed by Rodon, has it, fires a strike to first in time. Abreu bluffs down the line, but holds at third. Contreras moving to second on that one. Rodon really fired a fastball over there. He had to. The ball was bounced very high off the dirt in front of the plate.
Yeah, it was about 95. That was probably his best one tonight.
It's a 1-3 out. Abreu gets to third. Contreras to second for Durbin, who struck out on a slider down in his first time up. 5 punch-outs and 2 walks for Rodon. He's on 65 pitches. Here's the delivery. And Durbin waves at a pitch down and away. That was a changeup about a foot outside.
Yeah, past couple at-bats, Durbin's just been a little bit over-anxious at the plate, swinging at everything first pitch, second. He's just going right after it. A little more patience.
Abreu bluffing down the line. Here's the pitch. Up and away. This with another changeup. 1 ball with 1 strike. Taylor batting 6th. He's hit safely in his last 3 games. Had quite a good run of late. Rodon delivers. Slider low and inside. First base is open with Anthony Ziegler on deck.
This is the count he wants to be in right here. Looking for that 4-seam fastball, trying to get that foot down. Hit a mistake.
Outfield punching the gaps. A lot of room down both lines. 2-1 pitch. Low and inside. Threw him a slider. Actually, that was a changeup. Usually his changeup down and away. That was down and in.
Yeah, he kind of alligator on that one a little bit. Got on the side of it. Oftentimes when I say alligator on, that means he yanks it to the right instead of extending out and pronating.
What you meant he was a spendthrift. 3-1. Hitters count. Rodon does have an open base at first. The pitch. Swinging a line drive center field. Sinking fast. It drops for a base hit. 1 run is scored. Here comes Contreras to the plate. The throw is too late. A 2-run single for Chad Durbin, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0. A low line drive over second base in front of Jones, who does not get the greatest jump on a ball. And Durbin drives in his 33rd and 34th runs of the season, and the Red Sox score first on the game's first hit.
You know, he waved at that first changeup away off the plate. We talked about being a little bit more patient, then took the next 3 changeups in a row, put himself in a nice hitter's count, got a fastball in the outer third, drove it up the middle. It's a nice piece of hitting and a great at-bat.
Here it comes. They run it going. Casilla takes the ball low, down to second safely. With a head first dive as Durbin, he steals second base. Red Sox wasting no time as Ziegler took a strike. But he had a good jump and a head first dive into second base.
Yeah, they're applying pressure. You know, after a hit like that, first hit of the game, 2 runs scored, why not go out there and continue to have your foot on the pedal?
Pitch to Ziegler's inside. Ziegler hit the ball pretty well his first time up. A fly ball to right center field. Batting right-handed, this switch hitter. It might well mean another run. 2 earned runs scoring here in the 4th inning. The pitch. Low and inside. Another changeup.
It was a good pitch from him early in this game, but he looks like he's lost the feel for that a little bit. It's a ball out of his hand, not really close to the zone.
Ziegler has really been hitting well of late at his first major league home run here yesterday. An opposite field shot, batting left-handed. The 2-1. Swinging a high fly ball down the right field line in foul territory. Rice, the first baseman, chasing, but it's out of play. Over by Canvas Alley behind the tarp. Yeah, but pitch count now it's 74 for Rodon. A lot different than Sonny Gray, who's been so efficient, and the Yankees have made some really quick outs.
Yeah, you know, the Yankees offense are swinging early and often. But you can see our guys are starting to put a little bit more patient approach into their at-bats.
2-2 to Anthony Ziegler, who began his career in the Yankee system, as did Chad Durbin, who just had the 2-run hit and a stolen base. The big lefty ready. It's 2-2. Foul straight back and out of play. Worked them up and in with a heater. With one out, Abreu worked the walk on a check swing, was very close, and then Ferris reached on the error by the third baseman Cabrera. After Gonzalez moved them up with a ground out, the 2-run hit by Durbin. Here's the pitch. Swinging a hard shot, line foul into the Yankee dugout. I hope that didn't hit anybody. He really turned on that pitch. They were jumping for safety there, scattering. It was a bullet. Looking to see if everybody's okay. If the dugout, Rodon is concerned.
Ooh, just the back wall. Almost hit Anthony Rizzo.
He's doing TV tonight.
You know, his last 6 changeups have been for balls, haven't really been close. They can kind of take that out of the equation. Look for a fastball or slider here.
Yes, indeed. A 2-2 pitch. Swinging a foul behind the plate, right below us.
I talked to Rizzo last time he was here a couple weeks ago. And he said part of him wanted to bring his glove for moments like that, but that as a player, there was an analyst who was in the dugout with his glove, and he made fun of him, so he can't bring himself to do it.
After that scare, he might. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, the pitch. Ziegler takes it up and away. Ball 3. That was a curveball that didn't do much. I mean, this will be the 79th pitch already, even though the Red Sox have had just 1 hit.
Yeah, he's lost the feel and command for just about all his pitches except for that fastball.
So the count full with Durbin at second. 2 men out and 2 runs home. 2-0 Red Sox in the 4th. Red Sox have not won 4 straight this year, but if they win tonight, they'll have a 4-game streak. Here's the runner going to third. The pitch is inside, ball 4. It's a stolen base. Durbin was bluffing, and then he took off, and no throw was made. So Chad has stolen, or Caleb has stolen second and third. And here comes Blake, the pitching coach.
It's hard to overstate how great Caleb Durbin has been. I mean, he's been their best player almost for a 3-week span now. Hitting, running, tone setting, great defense. By the way, the 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and a car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. And, of course, Cars with a K.
Yeah, it's extremely difficult to add 40 points on your batting average in a month. Not to mention, you know, coming in to last month, he had 1 home run. He added 5. So the power numbers are there. The average is there. Put together great at-bats. It was the 9th stolen base of the season right there.
Stolen second and third in this series, and here comes Wong, who struck out his first time up. The Yankees get a right-hander up in their bullpen. Runners at the corners with 2 down. The pitch. It's up and away, ball 1. So important to score first for the Red Sox. That's been the case. Ball Blackburn up. He pitched briefly yesterday. 1-0. Pitch to the right-hand batting catcher is up and away.
24-13 when they score first.
That says quite a bit. 81 pitches now for Rodon, who's walked 3, fanned 5, and allowed just 1 hit, but it was a big one.
That's 8 changeups. His last 8 changeups have been for balls.
2-0. Here it is. That's high. Ball 3. A heater missing. He's lost the strike zone.
Lenny, I'm green lighting him all the way here, aren't you?
3-0, Connor Wong. Let's go.
Yeah.
Chang on deck.
Chang on deck, left-hand batter. Here's the 3-0 pitch coming. And he takes inside and high, ball 4. Nearly out of the strike zone, so 3 walks in this inning and 4 for the game. And all of a sudden, Rodon seems to have hit a wall.
This is a fascinating spot. You never, ever see this early in games, but you'd almost want to pinch hit and just go for the jugular right here with the bases loaded. But Chang is just about the only everyday full-time shortstop on the roster.
And you have the lead, too. All right, here's the left-hand batter swinging and fouling it left side out of play. Cheng struck out his first time up.
Saved the defense with a lead.
Durbin at third. Ziegler at second. Wong at first. 2 out. Both runs scoring with 2 down. 0-1 of the left-hand batting shortstop from Taiwan. Here's the pitch. Check swing strike on a fastball. That was in there at 94. So he falls behind 0-2.
Yeah, got a couple fastballs this at bat. I feel like that's what you have to look for. You know, in an 0-2 count, even without feel those secondary pitches, he's probably going to get one anyways.
Rodon deals 0-2, and it's low and away with a slider. Clay Buchholz is here tonight. He's playing in a charity golf tournament. He's sitting with Greg Breslow right now. Had a chance to meet with his wife Lindsay before the game and his son. They're always excited to come back to Boston from their home in Austin, Texas. 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He waved at a slider outside the strike zone to retire the side. Red Sox leave them loaded, but they do break the ice. They score 2 after 4. 2-0 Red Sox on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
When you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. It kind of feels like having the TV on in the background when you're home alone. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with easy reach zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th, US only. See store online for details.
Hey, it's Sonny Gray. This is the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Sonny Gray for the first time of the lead as we go to the top of the 5th inning on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. One of the rivalries that's become the most heated in baseball took place in Southern California today. The Dodgers, yet again on a juggernaut pace, they beat the Padres 4-2. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Rangers beat the Blue Jays 3-2. Joe told you Tampa beat Arizona 5-1. And the Baltimore Orioles hosting the Nationals, who will be here tomorrow, fell 6-4. The Nationals score a ton of runs. They were off to an incredible start. They've slowed a little bit lately. Paul Tabone's club. I'm excited to see T-Bone here tomorrow. I'm sure he'll make the trip. As Cody Bellinger leads off against Gray, the pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Now, they've really been mashing, and they've got a great system with their AAA hitting coach, Brian Daubach, who's done a great job with those young hitters in Rochester.
Along with his buddy, their manager, Matt Leakroy. The 0-1 pitch is ripped into right field. Abreu, though, just back a step. He's there to make the play. 1 down.
Yeah, Sonny's been great tonight. This is the most important inning of the game so far, though. Very important to have that shutdown inning. Your team, your offense goes out there, puts 2 on the board. You want to get them back in the dugout as soon as possible. Let this Yankee offense know that you're not going to let them back into the game.
Well, and this time of the game is the time as a starter you start to feel it a little bit. 1 out, base is empty. Here's Spencer Jones, left-handed hitter with a ton of power. 2-0 Red Sox in the 5th. Sonny into the wind, he throws, and a breaking ball misses just outside. A curveball, 1-0. Jones at the plate. Ahmed Rosario on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Sonny will call 6 or 7 pitches on his own in a game, but he's in a groove with Wong right now. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Great fastball, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, that's an important pitch for Sonny Gray right there. You know, he throws so many breaking balls with spin down at the bottom of the zone. You want that baseline, that fastball, to start there and end in the same spot to make everything that spins look that much more harder to hit.
1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Sweeper. And it is 1-2.
It's a great example. That ball looked like it was going to be in that same spot, low and in against a left-handed batter who was there, and then it wasn't.
Time called by Jones. I think it's more and more true against young hitters now, Lenny. They do not see that kind of spin in the minor leagues. 1-2. The wave is going at a live Fenway Park. Gray says yes to Wong. Infield backed up. Straight away, the pitch is swung on and missed. A sweeper. He got him. Another punch out for Sonny, his 5th. And they're 2 down in the top of the 5th.
Tell you what, that's a pitch I feel like he could tell you it's coming. I'm going to throw it right now. I'm going to throw it right here, and you'd still have a hard time getting a barrel to it.
And now Ahmed Rosario hit a ball deep to right field. It was caught by Willier his first time. 2 down, top 5. 2-0 Red Sox. Sonny throws. Rosario takes a beauty on the outside corner. Code word of the game is the Yanks. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. The Yanks. Sonny is in a groove. 0-1. Takes a deep breath. Says yes to Wong. Now they play this right-handed hitter to pull on the infield. The pitch is outside. Sweeper that did miss. And it's 1-1.
You know, a guy like Sonny Gray who spins it so well, you can see him after every pitch. He grabs, you know, anywhere that on his body that's sweating, whether it's his hair, his neck, his wrist. He's trying to get a little sweat to mix with that rosin.
1-1. Pitch is a check swing. He went around, didn't he? They appeal, and no is the verdict. It is a tick. Almost every time he gets the pitch back from the catcher, he touches the right side of his neck. A little Louis Tiant, Johnny Cueto action there from Sonny. Hesitating on his way home. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled off on the first base side.
I don't know why more pitchers don't do that, especially in a day and age where all these hitters have these huge leg lifts. That's their timing mechanism. You get them to lift that early, then you stay up there just a second or two longer. It disrupts their timing.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sonny Gray. Into his wind, he throws, and Rosario takes one in the dirt. Curveball that time. 2-0 Red Sox. Caleb Durbin's got the only hit in the game. And we gave the Sox a 2-run lead. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sonny is into the wind. He throws, and a chopper toward third, foul.
Friday night, totally retired the first 16 men. Yesterday, then he retired the first 12 to the home run by Schulman in the 5th. And here we are with 14 up, 14 down.
I guarantee you, because of that, Sonny's thinking about the 3-ball count right now. 2 down, bases empty. Sonny steps off, now back onto the rubber. Darkening skies at a beautiful Fenway Park. 3-2, Gray throws, and a swing and a foul. Rosario is such a good veteran hitter. He's going to make him work for it here. Sonny's thrown 60 pitches now, 7 of them in this at-bat.
Yeah, Rosario is out there. Just, you know, you see different levels of swings. Your 2 straight swings, your first swing, the pitch that's right down the middle swing. But right now, he's just fouling balls off to try to get something he can handle.
Sonny winds. Here's another 3-2, and it is outside. Ball 4. So the Yankees have their first base runner on a fastball that missed down and away. You got to credit Rosario there. He really made Sonny push it. So now the tying run comes to the plate in Oswaldo Cabrera.
It was a good at-bat right there. Sonny threw him everything. Threw him the kitchen sink right there.
Cabrera struck out his first time and also made a huge error at third base. Triggered the Red Sox rally. 1 on, 2 out. Durbin in at third. The pitch is a beauty. Sonny, nice bounce back there. You can't throw a sinker better than that. And it's 0-1.
You want to see if he goes back to the sweeper in that same zone. Start it right at the bottom of the plate. Let it work its way down and off.
Siegler almost onto the outfield grass in the hole at second base for this left-handed hitter. 0-1 the pitch. He is grounded toward third. High hop. Durbin looks to second, goes the long way to first in time. 5 no-hit innings for Sonny Gray. 2-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey guys, it's Daxton.
And Hayden from Blondies Out Loud.
And if you've ever thought about starting a podcast or making money from one,
we use Creator Lab from Odyssey for our show, and it's honestly been so easy.
It's free hosting, and it gives you a really simple way to earn on top of whatever you're already doing.
Which, of course, we love because it just adds another stream without the extra work.
So, if you're a creator or podcast curious,
check it out at creators.odyssey.com.
Hello, folks. Your pal Dana from Kia Diamond. Kia Fever is here, and this year, everybody wins. This year, we're taking all that moolah and applying the savings to every Kia on the lot all summer long. Savings on the sporty Kia K4, family-sized Kia Sorento, head-turning Kia Telluride, or the hottest SUV of the summer, the Kia Sportage. And the best deal on one is here at Kia Diamond. My best deal, 0 down, not even a dime, the whole summer with no car payment. Plus, Kia Fever summer savings. If I say it's the best deal, it's the best deal. Guaranteed.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up the points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Your next unforgettable experience can happen anytime. Take an Amex card with you for rewards wherever you go. Morning coffee run with an old friend? Earn cash back. Weekend getaway? Earn miles. Amex rewards your inner explorer. Learn more at americanexpress.com. Terms apply.
This is Nate Eden. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Bottom of the 5th, Red Sox leading the Yankees 2-0. Nate Eaton, the leadoff man, is going to lead off this 5th inning. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. I mean, the Yankees feel like they'd have one of the league leaders in Aaron Judge, but since he's gone onto the injured list, some others have flown by him in the home run and RBI race, including Kyle Schwarber, who hit his 30th home run this weekend. Here's a ground ball to third. Eaton beating it down the line. Cabrera throws to first in time and on one pitch. Eaton is retired. Yandy Diaz leads baseball with a .336 batting average, but he too left the game with a shoulder injury today.
Oof, that's not good for Tampa, right where they are in the standings. It's a guy they need to rely on.
Nick Kurtz has 64 runs batted in. 64. It's the midway point of the season. And Yordan Alvarez is on base. It's .426. Here's Cedon, who takes a pitch from Rodon outside. That's his 88th pitch. Make it 89, a ball, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, he's really lost the feel for the strike zone, particularly with those secondary pitches, that changeup and breaking ball.
1-0. The pitch is a little high. You get the feeling, Lenny, these Red Sox hitters smell blood in the water with Rodon. Their third look at him with the bullpen going for the Yankees.
Yeah, and that approach means make him come to you. Don't swing outside the strike zone. You'll let him back in.
And if so, Cedon is going to come out of his shoes here. The 2-0 is swung on and missed. I mean, that was a pitch that on other days goes 500 feet. That's 92 in the middle of the plate, and Cedon somehow missed it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of 2-0, 2-1. You get that fastball, you got to be able to get the barrel to it.
2-1. Is skied into the gap in left center field. On the run, Jones is there in front of the warning track to make the play. Kind of a one-handed end to the bat swing for Cedon, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, we see that a lot with Cedon, especially on breaking balls down to the zone. Kind of gets out on his front foot. He's still able to get the barrel to it. but that one was just hit a little bit too close to Jones out in center.
2-0 Red Sox. Checking the game score brought to you by Veg ER. ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. All right, here's Willier with 2 down and the bases empty. He's walked twice. Pitch is outside. Before Durbin's hit and Contreras is reaching on the air, Willier was the only human in the game to put a foot on a base.
Had a good approach tonight. Not chasing. Put together good at-bats. Fouling pitches off.
He really has. The 1-0 is outside. A fastball, 2-0. With Contreras out on deck. You got a right-hander warming in the bullpen. Wouldn't you love to see Contreras see Rodon a third time? 2-0. Pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball, foul outside of first. And it's 2-1. It is such a testament, Lenny, to his progress against lefties that this feels like a really good matchup.
Oh, absolutely. Another 2-1 count. See if he gets that fastball. I want to see Contreras get up against Rodon, but I want to see it 3-0. Right here.
When he does hit. I love it. 2-1 is the count. 2-0 is the score. Here's the pitch. Willier swings and skies one into left that he just missed that one. A fastball. A little bit in on him, and the inning comes to a close. We go to the 6th, 2-0 Red Sox. Sonny Gray back to the mound after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Reading your medical results can feel like you're reading gibberish.
Your latest results are in. It seems you're hyperglycemia.
A word no humans ever said out loud. But Verily Me helps you understand what those results mean. So hemoglobin actually makes sense.
Your blood glucose is slightly out of range. Lifestyle changes can help. Okay, see that? I understand.
Download the Verily Me app today. Verily Me gives you personalized recommendations from licensed clinicians based on your medical history. It is not a medical device and has not been evaluated by the FDA.
When you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. It kind of feels like having the TV on in the background when you're home alone. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Hey, it's Sonny Gray. This is the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
On we go to the 6th inning. 2 runs, 1 hit for the Red Sox. No runs, no hits, and 1 huge error for the Yankees. And Sonny Gray will face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters here in the 6th, starting with Austin Wells, who had the closest thing to a base hit. He had a little bloop in the right center field. And Abreu came a long way in toward right center and made a diving catch. And if this continues, you'll look at that one as the biggest play of the game, at least to date.
Absolutely. Sonny's been really good today. 16 batters faced, 13 first pitch strikes so far.
Left-hand batting catcher Wells swings, and it's a high fly ball to center field. Raffaella has plenty of room well in front of the track. He waits. He puts it away for the out.
Make that 14. You have 4-seamer. It's 7 4-seamers for first pitch strikes, 3 sinkers, 3 cutters, and 1 curveball.
Just amazed at the quick outs the Yankees can make. I mean, we had those great games earlier in this century and dating back to the 90s where deep counts, 3-2, foul ball. Games took almost 4 hours.
Notorious Yankee games.
And now They chase early. Obviously, says a plan of attack. But it has not worked against Sonny Gray. Here's Caballero, who bounced out 5-3 his first time up. Here's the pitch home. And it's in there for a call strike.
It really hasn't worked against a guy like Sonny Gray just because of the fact that he's got so many pitches that he can use for that first pitch that move in drastically different ways.
0-1. One out, nobody on in the 6th, 2-0 Red Sox. Gray delivers home, and that's off the middle. The catcher goes to the backstop. Caballero almost was diving into that pitch.
Almost thought it hit him.
Getting close. If that hit the bat, they got a strike up on the board.
You know, we saw Nate Eaton get hit with a pitch. I say hit in quotes because it was his jersey the other day, and that was really close to the same thing right there.
I guess it did hit the bat. Huh. That's a gift. So it's 0-2. And the pitch home. Check swing outside with that sweeper.
Everybody in the ballpark knew that when you get 2 strikes, 0-2 count with a fastball up and in like that, you're getting a sweeper away the next pitch.
5 punch outs for Sonny Gray's. Walk 1. That was Rosario on a 3-2 pitch, the Yankees' only base runner. Here's a 1-2. Just a little bit outside. Missed with a cutter. Sonny Gray wears the number 54 for the Red Sox. Came up with the Oakland Athletics. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball hit the third. Durbin has it cleanly. Fires across in time for the out. 2 gone.
Looks like the Yankee dugout was kind of confused about what the count was. They were asking the umpire. They were calling people to see exactly what it was.
Well, the replay did not clearly show that it hit the bat, but they never changed the 0-2 count anyway. It's academic now, and here comes Chisholm, who struck out on a 3-2 pitch in the first inning on a breaking ball and then hit a fly ball to center. Sonny Gray, 5 2/3 innings of hitless baseball. The pitch. Strike call down and away with a cutter. Number 54 for the Red Sox has thrown 70 pitches. 48 strikes, 69%. Chisholm with 2 out and nobody on. Batting leadoff tonight, the pitch. Big swing and a miss. He tied him up inside with a hard sinker. That sinker has good movement. Looks like it's going at the front hip.
Yeah. You know, he likes to use that typically against lefties off the plate inside. You know, it's one of those pitches where they give up on it. They take it for a strike.
Well, here he is with another 0-2 count. Sweeper.
Yeah, back-footed.
And it's a little bit low. That was the sweeper. So it's a ball and 2 strikes with 2 out and nobody on. Red Sox hoping to complete a 4-game sweep.
I'd like to see a cutter off the plate right here, bring it back on. Looks like they might go in, though.
The 1-2 outside.
Oh, challenge.
Catcher is challenging the previous pitch.
They're going to lose this one, I think.
I thought it was wide to start. And it is.
Pitch is confirmed. It is a ball. Boston has 1 challenge remaining.
Well, you better save one, given what's going on.
Yeah, that was sort of wasted. So it's 2-2 to Chisholm. Haven't seen the lollipop this series that he had that upset Aaron Boone, his manager, when he took the field with one in his mouth last week. Here's the 2-2. Check swing, and he went around, no doubt about it. Strike 3 is going to argue with a home plate umpire. Throw to first as the ball is in the dirt, retires the side. Chisholm still out there arguing with Adam Hamari, but that retires the side. And now he's in danger of being run. First base coach, and now Aaron Boone coming out trying to intercede. Aaron will continue the argument here. Of course, he's known for getting run. We'll see what happens. He just threw his helmet back toward the umpire. And the first base umpire has thrown him out. Chisholm is out. He has been ejected from this game by Tad Kitchener, who saw it clearly. Hamari was listening to Boone, or they were arguing, and he didn't see it. He had his back to it, but Kitchener saw him flip the helmet back in the direction of the umpire, was not close to hitting him, and now Aaron Boone is nose-to-nose with Amari.
He's a clown, Joe. He's a clown. I mean, he's a really good player, but he got 4 chances.
Who hits 220s, by the way.
I just thought Amari gave him so many chances to stay in the game. You cannot walk away, say it 5 times, and then spike the helmet. No way.
Thank you very much.
That was a great toss-out by Todd Tisner, too.
He wound up. He wound up. And ran him.
Tossing on that one.
Yankees have a pitching change. 2-0 Boston and the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, folks. Your pal Dana from Kia Dartmouth. Kia Fever is here, and this year, everybody wins. This year, we're taking all that moolah and applying the savings to every Kia on the lot all summer long. Savings on the sporty Kia K4, family-sized Kia Sorento, head-turning Kia Telluride, or the hottest SUV of the summer, the Kia Sportage. And the best deal on one is here at Kia Dartmouth. My best deal, 0 down, not even a dime, the whole summer with no car payment, plus Kia Fever summer savings. If I say it's the best deal, it's the best deal. Guaranteed.
Spectrum Business ayuda a pequeños negocios en todo el país con internet gratis para siempre. En Rochester, nuestro internet con fibra óptica acelera las ideas de este colegio. Y en Austin, un gimnasio transmite sus clases con internet rápido y confiable. Obtén Business Internet Advantage gratis para siempre al obtener 4 líneas de móvil. Visita spectrum.com/gratis para siempre para más información. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet funciona con fibra óptica y se conecta mediante líneas coaxiales. Se aplican restricciones. Servicios no están disponibles en todas las áreas.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Strike one called. Now a swinging strike by Contreras as he go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 2-0 Red Sox. Anthony Volpe goes to short. Caballero switches over to second after the ejection of Jazz Chisholm. Paul Blackburn, the new pitcher, throws a slider over the inside edge for strike 3. So on 3 pitches, Contreras is retired. He struck out and then reached on the huge error by Cabrera that opened the gates for the 2-run rally in the 4th inning.
Yeah, that's how Paul Blackburn's effective. That breaking ball, that slider down right there. His off-speed run values in the 90th percentile. 95th percentile as far as ground ball rate.
Romy Gonzalez grounds the first pitch he sees to second base. Grabbed by Caballero, throws some shallow right and gets him. Nice play. He ranged well back into right center on that one. So 2 quick outs here, and it brings up Durbin, who struck out in single to center field to drive in both Red Sox runs.
I think, as great as Caleb has been, you want him to take some pitches here. You want Sonny to have a little time in the dugout right now.
Yeah, 4 pitches, 4 strikes. I mean, that's
4 pitches and 2 out. Durbin struck out his first time and then did that key hit. Strike called over the inside edge. He then proceeded to steal second and third. He was stranded at third. 2-0 Red Sox in the 6th. Blackburn, a well-traveled right-hander, came up with Oakland initially. It's for the Mets. Popped up shallow, actually on the infield, and crossing the foul line to make the catch on the grass is Rice. A very quick inning. 6 pitches, and Red Sox are gone in the 6th. 2-0 Boston and the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself, but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
And we're live from the living room as Doug eyes up the matchday spread. He's reaching for the Buffalo wing. Perfect. Hang on, what's this? Oh, he's gone for a can of Pepsi too. Incredible. What a finish. Sensational combination. Look at the delight on his face. There's no doubt about it. It just tastes better. Match days deserve Pepsi. Food deserves Pepsi. Grab a pack of Pepsi Zero Sugar for today's match. It's poetry in motion.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, Sonny Gray is not allowed to hit through 6 innings. He has thrown 74 pitches, 50 strikes at 68%. And he'll have the 2, 3, and 4 hitters here in the 7th inning, with the Red Sox leading 2-0. Ben Rice will bat first. Rice has struggled here at Fenway Park. Park he frequented as a kid. Going up in Cohasset.
He's only seen 2 pitches tonight, 2 at-bats, 2 pop-outs.
First one to left, the second one to right. Sonny Gray has fanned 6. The only base runner was Ahmad Rosario, who walked on a 3-2 pitch in the 5th inning. Only been one outstanding defensive play. That was by Abreu, blowing away ball 1. That was the closest thing they had to a base hit, a pop fly, and Lydia made a diving catch in right center.
There's always that one play you can go back on and say, okay, that saved it. That might be it.
Well, Yankees have really been hitless wonders early in games in this series. The pitch. Strike call, got a fastball in there over the inner half. Gray 3 times through the order with a 2.08 ERA. That's pretty impressive. 3rd time. You know, there are some people that don't believe in letting a pitcher pitch to the 3rd time around. Ground ball foul, first base side. Thankfully, the Dodgers felt that way with Rich Hill in Game 4 of the World Series.
I've always hated that, where they take a guy out early just because of the fact that the 3rd time around the order, let a pitcher go out and adapt, get through it.
There's something to be said for letting a pitcher work out of a jam, isn't there?
Yes. Never learn how to do it unless you actually try.
The 1-2 pitch, and Rice takes down and in by his back foot. This with a sweeper. Ben Rice, a very engaging young man. On the South Shore, then played at Dartmouth, although he didn't play a lot there because it was a COVID season. 2-ball, 2-strike pitch coming to the left-hand batter, and he takes just inside. Oh, he tried to back that sinker over the inside edge. Pitch was up some, and he just did miss with it. So he's gone to 3-2 to Rice. Dominguez to follow, and then Bellinger. This will be Sonny Gray's 80th pitch, and it swung on, grounded to the second baseman, backhanded by Sigler to his right, fires the first for the out. Good range on that, the ground ball, which was hit pretty well.
Sigler's been impressive out there defensively. Good job of going to get that ball, setting his feet, making a nice firm throw to first.
Sigler was a catcher when he signed.
And apparently he can do everything right-handed, left-handed. He's one of those guys.
Ambidextrous pitcher in high school.
90?
That's not fair.
Back in the day, yeah.
Well, Yogi might call him an amphibious pitcher. 1 out for Dominguez, who lined to second and struck out. Ray delivers, swing and a miss. Good curve down and away. Yankees have not hit the ball with much authority at all tonight. Dominguez hit a fairly hard line drive to second in the 1st inning, but was in no danger of being a hit. Here it comes, and that's low and inside. Infield has not had too many chances tonight. Only 4 infield assists.
Yeah, he's 4 grounders and 6 flyouts for Sonny this evening.
And the 5 punch-outs, the 1-1. Big swing and a ground ball foul past the Red Sox dugout. So it is a ball and 2 strikes to Jason Dominguez. 2-0 Boston. We're in the 7th.
Seen a lot at the bottom of the zone this at bat, getting to 1-2, see if he throws something up or if he stays down.
Here it comes. And a ground ball pull foul to the first base coach. That's 84 pitches. I wonder if he can get through 8 with just over 100, whether he might be able to continue.
Yeah. First things first.
Yankees do not have a hit. A 1-2 deal. Just inside. Try to back that sinker in there at 94. One of his quicker pitches tonight. 2 balls and 2 strikes of the switch hitting Jason Dominguez.
When you locate a fastball like that off the plate end, that opens up so many avenues to get that 3rd strike.
Here's the 2-2. Low and inside through a sweeper there. Well, the count has gone full to Dominguez. The only base runner, Rosario, who walked in the 5th. Red Sox bullpen's been quiet all night, as you would expect with a guy pitching in no-no. Here's the 3-2. Strike 3 call. He got the sinker over the inside corner. What a beautiful pitch. He's going to challenge. He's going to challenge. I don't think he has a case. We'll see.
Extremely close.
You heard it. Strike 3. Punch out number 6.
That's that 2-seam fastball. Starts in off the plate and runs back. And that barely clipped the zone, but it got enough. Lefties just give up on that because it's so far in and it's late moving.
I think it's going to hit you in the hip and moves over the plate. 2 down for Bellinger, who's flied to right and lined to right. He had actually the hardest hit ball, the line drive that Abreu went back to catch, and he takes strike 1. So we'll really keep an eye on the pitch count now. With 88 pitches to this point through 6 2/3. Left-hand batter against the right-hand pitcher. Here it comes. Big swing and a miss as he worked down and away with a curve. Well, he said everything working tonight. Has so many effective pitches.
18 of 22 with first pitch strikes. You've seen a lot of 0-2 counts tonight.
Crowd rising. 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. Sonny Gray delivers. Low. That was close. Sweeper down and in. 1-2 to Bellinger, who's been their cleanup hitter tonight. Outfield a step to the right. Ride hanging still out there in center. Very calm night here and a beauty. 2-0 Red Sox. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming to Clay Bellinger. And he swings and misses. Strike 3. Cody Bellinger fans. Clay was his dad. Is his dad. So that is strikeout number 7, and the Yankees have been held hitless through 7 innings by Sonny Gray. 2-0 Boston. Stretch time at Fenway and the Shaws in Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with easy reach zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things gal culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Michael Toe, owner of the Boston Dragons, Boston's senior pro pickleball team. Pickleball is exploding across the country, and here in New England, we're right in the middle of it. But let's be real. As we get older, your body doesn't always keep up. The knee, the shoulder, that hip pain that just won't go away. That's where Dr. Al Franke and Boston Prolotherapy come in. They focus on regenerative medicine, treatments designed to help your body actually heal, not just cover up the pain. No surgery, no shortcuts, just a smarter way to get back to moving the way you want. The Boston Dragons partner with him because he understands something important. People like us aren't looking to slow down. We want to stay in the game. If you've been dealing with nagging pain, don't ignore it. Call 833-GO-PROLO or visit bostonprolotherapy.com. That's bostonprolotherapy.com. Boston Prolotherapy. Get back to your game.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Well, here we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Sonny Gray has not allowed a base hit through 7. He has thrown 87 pitches to this point. The most he's thrown in the game this year, 93, and that was in a 4-inning stint and a loss to Minnesota. His only loss of the year. Well, the Red Sox would like to pad the lead here as we move to the bottom half of the 7th inning, and here's Sigler, who fly to center and walked. Blackburn delivers, and a strike. Drilled a sinking fastball in there at 94.
Batters challenging the previous pitch.
Looked outside, but it better be. Oh.
Calls confirm the pitch is a strike.
Sorry,
Boston
Joe,
has no
that
challenges remaining.
Absolutely horrendous given what's going on in the game.
First pitch of an at-bat.
Your pitcher has not allowed a hit. You got to save the final challenge for him.
Now the Red Sox do not have a challenge remaining. The pitch. Swing and a high fastball and foul to the backstop.
He's been great. It's hard to overstate how horrible that is. Cannot do it.
Not a wise move. 0-2. Red Sox got 2 unearned runs in the 4th inning. A walk, an error, a ground out, and a 2-run single by Caleb Durbin. Chad played for Kansas City a few years ago.
You saw both Chad and Clay Bellinger. It's all right.
No relation. Clay and Cody, of course, father and son. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball low.
He could tone. I mean, the Red Sox need more runs here to make it easier on Chad Tracy to ride with Sonny Gray so that he doesn't have to instantaneously react because of the game score.
Nobody's warming yet. 87 pitches, as we said, through 7 for Sonny Gray. And the pitch is swung on, grounded. Nice play by the pitcher in self-defense on one hard hop. Blackburn underhands to first for the out. 1-3.
I was looking at the board, and then the box score, 91 pitches thrown by Sonny. They just updated it.
Well, they changed it, yeah, because the box score said 87, 91. 1 down for Wong, who struck out and worked the walk. How close did you come to a no-no?
I threw in an independent ball my last year, playing for the Lancaster Barnstormers.
0 and away ball 1.
No hit the Long Island Ducks.
Ooh. One of the top independent franchises in recent years.
I expected to have 30 teams on my entry machine, and I got 0. So I ended up I do something different.
Then you retired?
That's it.
Line drive down the right field line. Fair ball. Hitting near the chalk. Caroms right to the right fielder. Dominguez holding Wong to a single. He hit very hard just inside the line where the grass and dirt meet. But a perfect carom for the right fielder to prevent it from being extra bases. Well, that is just the second hit of this game. The only hit to this point had been the 2-run single by Caleb Durbin. 1 on, 1 out. And here's Chang, who struck out twice.
Bunt.
He's going to bunt, but misses at strike 1.
This is so clear. I mean, you got to get him to second base somehow, some way.
There is 1 out. Cabrera, the third baseman who made the big error back in the fourth inning, was charging. 34,573 the attendance. Here's the 0-1, swinging a ground ball toward the second baseman. Caballero flips the shortstop out onto first. Double play, and very close play at first base.
I'm not so sure over there.
Let's see if we review it here. Red Sox are waiting.
Not going to look.
Nope. So the out retires the side, 4-6-3, and we go to the eighth inning. Plenty of drama here at Fenway. 2-0 Boston in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
With Geico, you can use the app to easily manage all your policies in one place, so you'll always know where to find everything. It's like instantly locating your car in a massive store parking lot. I found you, you cheeky rascal.
It feels good to find what you're looking for. It feels good to Geico.
Hey, Red Sox fans, get exclusive team perks and insurance benefits from Plymouth Rock Assurance. Whether it's savings on home game tickets, discounts at the team store, quality coverage, or great service, cover all your bases with auto and home insurance from Plymouth Rock. Check out Insurance Made for Boston Sports Fans at PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Again, that's PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox.
Hi, this is Sonny Gray. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
To the eighth inning at Fenway Park we go, and Sonny Gray circles around the backside of the mound. Red Sox lead the Yankees 2-0. Sonny has not allowed a hit. We'll see Spencer Jones, Ahmed Rosario, and Oswaldo Cabrera.
Well, I know you checked. He had a one-hitter last year against Cleveland.
I don't know exactly when that hit came, but he did throw a one-hit shutout against the Guardians. Tyron Guerrero has an insurance policy. He's up in the Red Sox bullpen. All right, here we go. Drama at Fenway. Spencer Jones, left-handed hitter, takes a strike on the outside corner. Good cutter. And it's 0-1.
I just looked at Spencer's last two at-bats, and Sonny was throwing a bunch of sweepers and fastballs down at the bottom of the zone and in. Throws a cutter at the top of the zone right there.
Sonny is acutely aware of what's going on. 0-1. Infield backed up over to pull for this left-handed hitter. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner, a curveball, and it's 0-2.
He's utilizing the top right now. That was one that started up and away, kind of broke right toward the top of the zone, outer third.
Jones has struck out twice. 0-2. Sonny into the wind, he throws, and Jones takes, he checks his swing, and he did not go around. A sweeper in the dirt, and it's 1-2. 94 pitches now thrown for Sonny, and Chad Tracy could not possibly care less about that number right now. The ball and 2 strikes. Leadoff man in the top of the 8th. Gray delivers, and Jones swings and misses. He got him with a sweeper in under the hands, and there's one away in the 8th.
He set up that at-bat and that strikeout perfectly. He talked about using the top of the zone, but you know what? That sweeper plays once you get to 2 strikes.
There really is nothing quite like this in baseball, where the whole ballpark knows and is wishing and willing Sonny Gray forward. 1 down, top 8, 2-0 Red Sox. Here's Ahmed Rosario, who's been around the block a time or two. He's a scary hitter in this kind of a spot. Sonny into the wind, he throws, and Rosario takes one right there, a fastball in the inside corner. 0-1.
Yeah, Rosario last time up in the 5th inning put together a really good at-bat, ended up a walk.
The base runner.
96 pitches thrown for Sonny. Infield over to pull, way back on the dirt. 0-1. Pitch is a line drive up the middle into center field, a base hit. Rosario does it, The Yankees have their first hit, a cutter that was right there, and the no-hitter comes to a close. And Sonny will get a well-deserved standing ovation. And that's it. Chad Tracy is going to take him out of the ballgame, having thrown 97 pitches.
What a great effort by Sonny Gray tonight. Continually got ahead, was dominating inside the strike zone. Tons of swing and miss. Rosario was the one guy throughout this lineup that actually looked like he was seeing the pitches well.
He's the only base runner who walked earlier.
Here comes a huge hand for Sonny.
Tipped his cap to the crowd.
Everybody standing in that first base dugout, and of course, as he now really salutes, what a special moment for him. It's immediate in these moments how quickly it changes from you're thinking about one guy and one thing to all of a sudden now the game becomes the primary focus.
Time runs at the plate. By the way, Sonny Gray became the 7th active pitcher with 2,000 strikeouts, getting it here tonight. Guerrero coming on.
Has been totally dynamic and outstanding for the Red Sox. Well, had a chance to be one of those magical nights at Fenway. Still a 4-game sweep on the line for the Sox. And isn't it something, the Red Sox last no-hitter, Joe was there. John Lester, 2008 against the Kansas City Royals. The one before that, Clay Buchholz.
Who's here tonight.
Isn't that amazing? It felt like maybe all the spirits were aligned tonight, but it's Ahmed Rosario to break it up with 1 out in the 8th. We take a little break here. Be back for Guerrero on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealers.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, a masterclass tonight for Sonny Gray, and I love the emotion he showed coming off the mound. I mean, he took his hat off, looked down the third base line, then over to the first base side, because this place embraced him tonight. There's no place like Fenway on a night like that. Here's Oswaldo Cabrera against Tyrone Guerrero, who's been feeling a little bicep tenderness of late. He misses inside with a fastball, and it's 1-0.
And now it goes to trying to win a ball game here. You're up by 2 in the 8th inning. Go out there and lock it down.
Cabrera's 0 for 2. He swings and fouls it back. Sinker 97. This guy routinely gets it into triple digits. Sonny, a well-deserved treat in the first base dugout. And he will be more invested in what happens here with Guerrero than anyone in the ballpark. Wants a win. Listen to this place. The 1-1 is fouled on the third base side. I think, you know, Sonny obviously poked the bear a little bit when he came over here. But for him to experience this here tonight with these fans in waves of emotion and sound, what a cool experience that must have been for him tonight.
Absolutely.
1-2 to Cabrera. The pitch is fouled off on the third base side.
You know, he was honest about his experience in New York. You can appreciate that. You know, you look at the stats, and they kind of tell you that he wasn't comfortable pitching in New York. It is what it is. It's not for everybody.
Had to be Ahmed Rosario, didn't it? You just worried about him when he came up. 1-2. Double play depth behind Guerrero. Here's the pitch, and it is just outside. I had an incredible conversation with Tyrone Guerrero 3 days ago on a tarmac in Denver, Colorado, about his journey to Major League Baseball from Boca Chica in Colombia, a small island off the mainland of Colombia. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch is a ground ball to second. Should be 2. Seager to second for 1. And a bobble by Chang. He can't get it there in time. I mean, that was made to order, so the inning continues. Oh, man, that has to be turned. Cheng is on the roster for defense. He just couldn't quite get it out of his glove.
Yeah, had a hard time with that transfer, getting the ball from his glove into his hand. Had a little hiccup in his footwork there to get the ball to first base.
So now here's Austin Wells, left-handed hitter. 1 on, 2 out. He's the tying run, and a pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Wells thought about challenging, will not. It's on 1. Tyron told me that his father had to work extra shifts to get him enough money to take the ferry from his island to the mainland to pitch at the baseball academy in Colombia. But there's much more to the story of perseverance that's brought him here to this mound at Fenway Park tonight. 0-1, 2-0 Sox in the top of the 8th. Contreras holds Cabrera, and a pitch down and in. It is 1-1. Once he took those ferry rides at 6 in the morning to go play all day and pitch and learn and train. Sometimes he would miss the last bus from one side of Boca Chica, the island, to the other side, his home. The 1-1 is high in the air to center field. Long run back for Cedon. He's got plenty of room on the glide in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play. He often walked overnight through the jungle for 3 hours to get back to his house. And the walks were worth it, because here he is at Fenway Park in the Red Sox-Yankee rivalry. Bottom 8 next. 2-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
If you told me 96 hours ago that we'd be feeling this way, I would not have believed you. The Red Sox take a 2-0 lead. Into the bottom of the 8th inning, chance at a 4-game sweep of the Yankees. Sonny Gray lost a no-hitter with 1 out in the 8th inning. And now Jarren Duran is going to pinch hit against the Yankee closer, David Bednar. So Aaron Boone trying to keep this game right where it is. Duran in for Nate Eaton. Pitch is a strike. Jarren has not felt good at the plate of late.
Yeah, Bednar, you're going to see a lot of four-seamers up at the top of the zone. A split down also mixes in a curveball.
No place like this on nights like this as Duran takes a pitch high for a ball, and it's 1-1.
He's in the 100th percentile as far as chase rate.
It looks like a strike, and then it isn't. 1-1 to Duran. He's chased more than almost any hitter in the game. He swings and misses at a splitter. That's exactly what you're talking about. That's so hard to lay off a splitter. Starts in the middle of the zone and dives beneath it.
Same for Cruz, one of their setup relievers. Unfortunately, the Red Sox have kept in the bullpen in this series.
You're right. Yeah, and he does it both top of the zone and bottom with the split slider and the fastball up. He gets a lot of chase on that four-seamer at the top as well.
Aroldis Chapman is up and throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. The 1-2 is outside of fastball. 96, and it's 2-2.
We've got the 9-1 and 2 hitters coming up. And it's Volpe and not Chisholm because Chisholm was ejected.
You know, when he got thrown out, I was thinking about it in the context of the no-hitter. Duran waits for a 2-2, and he swings and fouls it back because he's a perfect candidate, like Rosario, to break something like that up. But they will not have to contend with him, and looks like Chapman will have those 3 Yankee hitters.
His velocity was back yesterday.
2-2. Yes, it was. Pitch is a little low. If by back you mean 102 miles an hour.
Exactly.
There's something to be said about facing your former team. A little something extra behind it.
Especially with the situation where it didn't end well.
Yes.
He's asked for an apology from the Yankees for the way it ended. 3-2 to Duran. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. He chased one way above the zone. You'd love Duran's speed to get on the base paths here.
Another run would look huge.
I thought Chad Tracy made a really interesting point about Chapman today. He said, I think part of that is that he's thrown more lately. They didn't have a lot of chances to use him for about the better part of a month. 3-2 to Duran. The pitch is strike 3 called. Man, you'd love to have a challenge there, but they don't. You thought it would factor in with Sonny. That pitch looked away from Duran. They can't challenge, and that was exactly at the bottom of the zone. I don't think Duran would have won that challenge anyway.
No, it was a perfect pitch right there from Bednar.
99th time he's fanned.
You know, talking about Chapman and getting him more work just allows him to go out there and have that good fastball.
All right, here's Cedon, who takes a fastball a little bit outside, ball 1.
When they were in Tampa last, the game would end, he'd go out there and throw a bullpen just to get work.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Time to get behind the wheel of the road. Pathfinder and Frontier Cedon checks his swing on a splitter outside, and it's 2-0.
I played a Roger Clemens doing the analysis on NBC tonight. And what a game, his first game, and he gets 2 starters, each allowing 1 hit. One went 5 innings, and one went 7 1/3.
Poetic, don't you think?
Exactly.
2-0 is pop foul on the first base side. The thing about that is it's so lucky for NBC to have him tonight because quite literally no one other than maybe Pedro Martinez could talk vividly about what Sonny Gray was experiencing tonight.
I remember Rogers' 2 flirtations with no-hitters. He never had one. First one against Texas. Oddibe McDowell broke it up in the 8th inning. Oddibe Young again.
2-1 pitch to Cedon is swung on and fouled. A splitter 2-2.
And then Gino Petralli, guy who did hit Roger, one of the few, broke up the shutout.
There is a real randomness to it. Some of the great all-time pitchers never threw. Of course, Pedro was perfect through 9 innings and lost the game. Lost the perfect game in the 10th inning.
But did get a win.
He did. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cedon. 1 down in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch is chopped foul on the third base side. You'd love to get Wilyer Abreu up with Cedon on the bases.
And then later, Roger had a no-hitter for 7 2/3, and Dave Clark of Cleveland looped a hit into right center over Marty Barrett's head.
You know, both pitchers, Yankees and Red Sox, all pitchers, I should say, still haven't hit 20 strikeouts tonight.
2-2. Cedon grounds 1 to short. Volpe's out there. Actually, Anthony Volpe gloves and throws to first just in time. Cedon beating it down the line big time. They moved Volpe to shortstop with a Chisholm ejection. Caballero is over to second base. There's nothing like a no-hitter. Nothing. And nothing like one here. You could just feel the energy and emotion build in this ballpark with every passing out an inning. Just would have loved to have it into the 9th inning. Instead, 2 down for Wilyer in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch is outside. Curveball, and it's 1-0.
Wilyer's had a really good eye tonight, not chasing anything outside the strike zone. A couple free passes.
This is one of those spots you're okay if you sells out. 1-0 is a sellout swing on the first base side because Bednar, he's tough on anybody, but this is one where you got a 2-run lead, your closer warming. If Abreu can find something to slam, he should.
Yeah, with 2 outs, go out there, put together a good at-bat, get something to hit.
1-1 to Wilyer. 2-0 Sox in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch, and it is low. Even in that instance, he just saw that splitter all the way through, and it's 2-1. Nationals will be here tomorrow. Rangers Suarez, Connolly early, and Peyton Tolley lined up for the Sox. Hoping to have a chance at a perfect homestand by the time the Nats get here tomorrow. 2-1. Pitch to Willier is a ball on the outside. Wow, that was very close to curveball. Beautifully taken, and it's 3-1.
That take was incredible. Very, very quiet head, kept the hands back. A lot of times a pitch that close, you'll see a lot of violent movement going towards the baseball. He's seeing the ball well.
He is. I think the pitch tracks prove that was a strike, but taken, and it's 3-1. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. I mean, you can book that as sure as the fact that the sun is going to rise in the east. If Willier late in a game has got a chance to do damage in a hitter's count, he is going to come uncorked. He did there, and it's 3-2 now with Wilson Contreras on deck. Spectacular pitching tonight. The 3-2 is skied high into right field. In on it comes Dominguez, now back a little bit in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. Aroldis Chapman is coming on for the top of the ninth. 3 outs from a 4-game sweep of the Yankees. Ninth inning next on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. It kind of feels like having the TV on in the background when you're home alone. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
.org.
No bones about it. Boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Today through Thursday, get value-packed signature select boneless chicken breast or thighs for $2.49 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Use the Shaw's app for coupon deals like this: rewards, points, and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub. Order online and get free curbside pickup or choose delivery. 'Tis the season for grilling chicken. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Aroldis Chapman is on to try to get the final 3 outs of a 4-game sweep at Fenway. Now the New York Yankees. You'll see Jose Caballero, and Anthony Volpe and Ben Rice. Suffice it to say, you would not like to see Rice with a chance to do major damage in this inning. Chapman, as we've said, spectacular last night. The velocity was back. He overpowered the Yankees, and here we go again. Caballero twice against Sonny Gray, grounded out to third. Guarding against the bunt, Durbin is in at third. Chapman with a 1.9 ERA. Left-hander throws, and Caballero takes a fastball, 97. Strike one.
Yeah, oftentimes Chapman's like a diesel engine. Starts out 97, 98. By the time it's all said and done, you'll see 100.
Chugging along, the 0-1 is a line looper into left field, down for a hit. Duran stayed in the game. He's out there, so now the Yankees will bring the tying run to the plate in the top of this ninth inning. It was not a bad pitch. He jammed him big time, but Caballero muscles it into the outfield. And now here's Volpe. Volpe against Chapman is 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Little play depth behind the Cuban missile. 2-0 Sox in the top of the ninth. Aroldis throws, and a fastball misses just low, 97. And it's 1-0. Amazing how quickly the narrative around this whole evening changed. After the first Yankee hit, 1-0, the pitch is a little bit up and away. 97-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, you're at the point right now where you'd like to have another challenge.
And they do not. 2 balls, no strikes to Volpe. 255 with a homer. Pitch is chopped toward third, foul. Durbin has the line covered there. It's not quite the pure no doubles defense, which you sometimes see, but the corner infielders, while Contreras holds Caballero at first, Caleb is not looking to let anything get by him on that third base side. They want the tying runs in scoring position.
Oh, Duran's about 100 feet off the line and left.
2 balls and a strike. Chapman on the third base side. Runner goes. The pitch is low. The throw to second, not nearly in time. So Caballero breaks up the potential double play.
That's about all it does. I mean, they're down by 2 runs.
Red Sox do not care about that run. They do care, though, about Volpe as the tying run, who's got a 3-1 count at the plate. Sonny Gray allowed 1 hit in 7 1/3 innings, but now game on the line a little bit. 3-1. Chapman needs a strike here. He throws and he misses low. A 5-pitch walk, and now here comes the Yankees' best healthy hitter, Ben Rice.
Chapman did strike him out yesterday.
It's the 3rd time Aroldis has seen this lefty from Cohasset, but none in a spot as big as this.
Yeah, he's got to get back in the strike one mode. Get ahead, stay ahead, try to get that swing and miss. When he's pitching behind, he's a different pitcher altogether.
Rice was 0 for 3 against Gray. Now facing Chapman. 2 on, none out. The pitch inside. Did it almost hit him? Wow. He's lost it a little bit. I mean, this looks a lot like the Chapman before the last couple of outings, where the command was so erratic. That's a form of him we did not know last year. 1-0. The pitch is way outside. A slider. Well, they've used Guerrero. I don't think they're going to use Whitlock, who's thrown 3 of the last 5. So now all of a sudden, as these Yankee hitters put together good at-bats and Chapman does not have it, things get very tense for Chad Tracy and the Red Sox.
Yeah, the whole infield's on the mound currently talking to Chapman, trying to give him a little bit of breather. Hopefully letting him know, hey, pitch inside the strike zone right here, put the ball on the ground, and we'll pick you up.
He's been here before a time or two. The ultimate closer's mentality. And the stuff to get out of a jam like this. 2 on, none out. 2-0 Red Sox, top 9. Chapman stands tall, nods yes to Connor Wong. Ben Rice waits. Chapman Rice takes a ball. Fastball low and away, and it's 3-0.
Nobody warming.
It's hard to say who would. 3-0. Need a strike here. The pitch is right there. He took it all the way, Rice did. 98, bottom of the zone, and it's 3-1.
Look at Caballero at second base. He's putting his right arm up in the air, directly out toward third base every time Chapman comes set.
3-1. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and skied into right field. Willier back, though, in front of the warning track, camps out underneath it. He's got room to make the play, and there's one away. The throw wisely comes high to second and past the bag. Oh, a huge error by Willier. The run's going to come home and score. Caballero all the way home and over to third on a horrible throw goes Volpe. Not only do the Yankees make it a 1-run game, but the tying run at third with only one out.
He was throwing to second base, but he just overthrew it. They're trying to keep that runner out of scoring position. Instead, he's at third.
Oh, the best right fielder in baseball 2 years running just skied that thing. The Yankees were going to have Caballero at third. Volpe was staying at first. And now they bring on Paul Goldschmidt with a chance to tie the game or put them ahead, and no one had a chance to really make that play. I mean, Durbin was holding at third in case the throw came over there.
Yeah, that ball ended up, just to give you perspective, ended up almost behind home plate. And he's trying to throw it to second base from right field. You know, typically if he was throwing to second from right field, if it was in line, it'd be towards the Yankee dugout. He was probably a good 20 yards from there. So,
I don't think there was any danger of Volpe trying to advance to second either.
Now Goldschmidt
with feast on lefties,
hitting for Dominguez against Chapman in his career. 5 for 15. Extraordinary numbers against Chapman. On a deep fly ball likely to tie the game. The Red Sox bring the infield in here, leading 2-1. Time for a strikeout from Chapman. Runner third with one down. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled straight back. Wow. 99 miles an hour. Goldschmidt a little late, and it's 0-1. And there's pressure on Chapman, but also Wong, too, especially with the Chapman splitter here. Anything that gets to the backstop ties the game. 0-1 to Goldschmidt. Pitch is swung on and missed. A fastball 100 miles an hour. And it's 0-2.
His best fastball tonight right there. Well placed. Inner half, actually on the black. Had a little glove side run as well.
Everybody up at Fenway. 0-2. Chapman sets. He throws. And a swing and a chopper up the middle that's going to tie the game. The throw comes home, but it's not in time. Head first, foot first, slide, hand first, I should say, from Volpe. Goldschmidt gets the job done, and we're tied at 2.
Goldschmidt knew exactly what he needed to do. Just put the ball in play any way, shape, or form.
And he bounced it high enough. If it goes right at him at a lower trajectory, would have been out.
Yeah.
You understand Siegler thinking about it there, but it's actually Cheng, the shortstop, who came home.
I had to try it.
No doubt.
It was so close.
He did everything he could. He fielded that ball, and by the time his feet landed on the ground, he was already in throwing position. Made a nice, firm throw.
Well, and of course, now a nightmare because you don't get the out at all. And here's Bellinger, who lines one foul on the third base side. Now, I mean, again, this is just unraveled for the Red Sox because of the throw from Abreu. Now, the Yankees tie the game, and they got the winning run at first with only one out against the very dangerous Bellinger. Chapman on the third base side. He sets, he throws, and a chopper foul on the first base side. Against Chapman, Bellinger is 3 for 9 with a walk.
So errors resulting in all 4 runs in this game, in effect.
Yeah. Brilliantly pitched by really both Gray and Rodon. Sonny took a no-hitter into the 8th inning, but now game is tied as Greg Weissert begins to throw. 0-2.
Nobody worrying for the Yanks.
Maybe leaving Bednar in. The pitch is a fastball outside. 1-0-1. He's got a little extra now, and it's 1-2.
It's a shame that Sonny Gray will not get a win.
That was very close, by the way. I think you might have used your last challenge had you had one right there. But they don't. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chapman delivers, and Bellinger takes strike 3 on the outside corner, 100 miles an hour. The Red Sox should be out of the inning. They should have won the game, but they have not. It is tied with 2 down, and it looks like Aaron Boone may well go to his bench again. He's going to lift Spencer Jones and bring the right-hander Max Schumann off his bench. That is a really big sequence, though, for Chapman.
Yeah, that was a huge out right there. You know, if they do put Bednar back in for the next inning, he's done that 4 times throughout this season, but he's never actually completed 2 innings.
Red Sox will have Contreras Romy Gonzalez and Caleb Durbin.
And it's one of the good hitters due up for the Red Sox, but now you start to think about who has the edge going forward if you do get into extra innings. And again, the Red Sox have used Guerrero and now Chapman, of course. And the unlikeliest culprit for a bad throw in this inning, Wilyer Abreu. Tie game. Here's Max Schumann, right-handed hitter, who ironically broke up the no-hitter yesterday with a solo home run. Go-ahead run aboard for the Yankees. Chapman throws, and Schumann swings and misses 99. And it is 0-1.
Chapman's found his release point. Well, a lot of strikes start with the last at-bat and that strikeout.
Schumann has pinch hit 7 times this year. He's hitless in those. 0-1, backed up on the infield. The pitch is high. Fastball 99, and it's 1-1. It's hard to overstate the difference in momentum the Red Sox would feel given the outcome of this game. Given everything that's happened tonight. 1-1. Goldschmidt doesn't run well. He leads at first. And the pitch is fouled off on the third base side. So Chapman is a strike away from keeping it tied.
It's amazing how fast momentum can swing from one team to the other. The Red Sox had a lot of chances early on against Rodon. He missed his spots over the middle. A lot of foul balls.
1-2. Tie game in the 9th. 2 down with Goldschmidt at first. The pitch is swung on a miss. He does get out of it, Chapman, but a walk and an error give the Yankees life. They scored 2 in the top of the 9th inning. To the bottom we go. Tie game. Contreras, Romy, and Durbin on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if Between won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro, with a helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hi, this is Romy Gonzalez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
2-2, bottom 9. What a wild ride this has been. The Red Sox will have Contreras, Romy Gonzalez, and Caleb Durbin against Bednar, their closer, who stays in the game for a second inning of work. By the way, with that strikeout, Aroldis Chapman tied Hoyt Wilhelm for the most ever strikeouts by a reliever. Sox were rolling along. Sonny Gray had a no-hitter, but things changed in a flash. And now trying to avoid extra innings. Heart of the order due up. Bednar seeing Wilson, who's 0 for 3 tonight. The pitch is a ball down and in. By the way, the 7th inning stretch right before Sonny retook the mound, gave up his first hit, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in the car work accident. Got to get Glassman. 1-0 to Wilson. You know, he's hunting fastballs right here. The pitch is a fastball called a strike. And again, Spot, you'd be curious if they had a challenge what they'd think. Bednar located that perfectly, and it's 1-1.
Well, this is the guy you want at the plate. This guy that brings energy, momentum, some fire.
1-1 is swung on and fouled on the third base side of Splitter. I mean, it looks like the Red Sox continue to have right-handed action in their bullpen. It looks like Slayton to me out there now. If we go to the 10th inning, it would be Rosario, Cabrera, and Wells for the Yankees, but hoping to render that moot. 1-2 to Contreras. The pitch is high with a fastball, and he stares out at Bednar. 2-2. Bednar, black glove on his left thigh. He sets at the letters. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is high with a fastball. And it's 3-2.
Yeah, Bednar's a guy you really have to just pick one zone and guess right. He's either going to go fastball up or splitter down.
Full count to Contreras leading off the bottom of the 9th. A runaway from a 4-game sweep. Bednar's ready. The 3-2 is swung on and blooped into shallow center field, sinking hard. It's down for a hit. The Red Sox put the winning run aboard in the bottom of the 9th inning. Wilson delivers. A little bloop into the outfit. He's pumping his fists into the dugout. And the Red Sox in business in the bottom of the 9th.
That's what the Red Sox need right now. Any way you can get on base. That ball's only 68 miles an hour off the bat, but we'll take it.
As far as determining that 1 run was earned, 1 unearned, I think they both could have been scored unearned, but at the top of the inning.
And Aaron Boone has seen enough of David Bednar. He's not signaled yet to the bullpen. They're going to discuss things. They do have action in their bullpen, the Yankees. You got Romy Gonzalez and Caleb Durbin, and he's going to leave him in. That was just a quick chat manager to pitcher in this spot. As Romy strides to the plate.
Would they sacrifice here? I mean, I don't think you'd ordinarily do, but you got a guy who hasn't played all season in his first game.
I'd like it. You see it right here. Anything you can to get him over to second base. We haven't quite seen that enough this season. He can just execute right here.
0 for 3 tonight. Winning run at first base for the Sox. In the bottom of the 9th inning, here's Romy deep in the right-handed box. Cabrera pinching in at third. Rice holding Contreras at first, not squaring. He swings and misses at a splitter. And it is 0-1. Many standing at Fenway. 0-1 the pitch is low and outside, splitter. And it's a ball and a strike. In his entire big league career, which has spanned 272 games now, only 1 sac bunt for Romy. Big gap where he likes it in right center field. 1-1. Contreras leads at first. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and grounded to short. It's going to be a double play. Volpe to second for 1 over to first. Taylor made. And they're 2 down. So they don't bunt, and it backfires. And I'm with you, Joe. If it's a couple months from now or even a couple weeks when Romy's more in form, you certainly let him swing away, given his pedigree, but that one really hurts.
Yeah, I heard Chad Tracy before the game talk about how he was rehabbing and tinkering with his timing, trying to get everything correct.
So now Durbin, who swings and misses, trying to win the game right there. That was a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. Oh, man, the throw from Abreu in right field, the play of the game. 0-1. Durbin takes outside, a splitter.
Shouldn't it be the zombie runner if we go to the 10th inning?
Dead and alive again. And again, it's Slayton warming the Red Sox pen. 1-1 to Caleb. Pitch is a ball. Fastball. A little bit outside, and it's 2-1.
Catcher is challenging the previous pitch.
I think the Yankees want a challenge here.
I'm gonna say it's down.
It is a ball.
Call confirmed. The pitch is the ball. New York has no challenges remaining.
Everybody gets one more for every extra inning that you go into, but Yankees out here in the 9th inning.
That's why you don't see pitchers call for challenges often.
They're biased. And their heads are moving all over the place. 2-1 to Durbin. The pitch. Swing and a chopper softly hit on the third base side. Tough play. Catcher Wells picks it up with a bare in and throws to first. That was spectacular to retire Durbin and the Red Sox. And now the Red Sox will have to play at least 10 innings to hope to beat the Yankees tonight. 2-2 after 9 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with Easy Reach Zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Dreaming of buying your first car or a new home? Knowing your FICO score is the first step to making it real. With MyFICO, you can check your score for free, and it won't hurt your credit. You'll get your FICO score, full credit reports, and real-time alerts, all in one simple app. Your credit score is more than just numbers. It's the key to building the future you've been working toward. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
With the American Express Platinum Card, I can unlock experiences like no other. Since I'm always booking my next trip, I love that I can earn points on travel. Plus, I get a Resi benefit, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. And you can find out your welcome offer after you apply, which could be as high as 175,000 points. For experiences like no other, there's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Terms apply.
For 250 years, America has been more than a place. It's been a promise, a story of courage, hope, and dreams. And through it all, local TV and radio broadcasters have been there, telling the story of America, bringing truth to light. Broadcasters tell the story of who we are and who we aspire to be. We are America's storytellers. We are broadcasters. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
So we go to the 10th, and Slayton takes over, facing Rosario, and the first pitch is in for a strike, and the zombie runner at second base is Schumann, who's got good speed. He made the last out in the 9th. Both teams are 1-3 in extra inning games. Slayton has struggled, but yesterday was very good. Struck out both men he faced, stranding 2 runners. The pitch is in there for a strike over the inside edge, and it's 0-2.
Particularly on the road, the first hitter, the most important in these extra innings with the automatic runner.
It's Rosario who broke up the no-hit bid with a single to center with 1 out in the 8th. He's also lined out and walked. Slayton deals 0-2. Swinging a drive right field. Here comes Abreu hard. He reaches down. He dropped the ball. And the run will score. He had a double play. He had a double play staring into the face. The throw gets away, goes to the backstop, and down to second goes Rosario, and the Yankees lead 3-2. Abreu was charging and reached down off his shoe tops to try to make the catch, and Schumann had already gone to third. They would have had him doubled easily, and he dropped it.
By no means was that an easy play, but that's a play that he would typically make 9 out of 10 times as far as catching it.
It almost looked like he took his eye off the ball to check the runner. The throw was far too late. Schumann scored standing, and there'll be an error allowing, well, 2 errors actually, one on the line drive and one allowing Rosario to get to second. Oh, does that hurt?
Almost a total gift, and it turns into an absolute nightmare for the second time.
Gold Glove right fielder with his second error. There should be another error on the board too, I would think.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Cabrera, who struck out, bounced out twice. Looking bunt. First baseman charging, and the pitch is very high, ball 1. I mean, Contreras almost was in line to get hit by that pitch.
No
he was
kidding,
charging so much at first.
He was going to field that ball down the third base line if it was bunted that direction.
Cabrera just off the IL, playing in his first game this season. Here's the pitch home, and he bunts it a beauty. Third base side, Durbin calls off the pitcher, throws to first for the out. As the sacrifice works, Rosario makes third base. Very nice bunt. And Contreras was on the left side of the diamond. He was ready to field it, but Durbin called him off with a good relay to first. Let's check the scoring on that. Did they score that a hit and then error?
I don't think so.
You know, Williers' throw coming home.
Here's the pitch with a check swing, roll up the third base line, runner coming home. Pitcher flips to the catcher, safe. And another run scores. It's 4-2 Yankees. A little swinging bunt off the bat of Cabrera, and off the bat of Wells. Slayton got to it. Durbin was there. If Slayton throws it any harder, but he threw a little underhand loop.
This is just a challenge and hope maybe that the spike went off the foot. I thought he was in there.
Yeah, I did too. But it was not a strong throw. I mean, he was off balance, so he couldn't get much on the underhand flip.
Safe by a ton, by the way.
Yeah. Slayton did everything he possibly could. He's a good job getting to it and flipping it.
Ball field is confirmed. Runner safe. Boston loses their challenge.
They did score that a hit, which, come on. It hit him in the glove.
So the throw's on the error's on the throw, but that should have been.
I mean, look, it's not routine, but he is there, and it clips him in the glove, and it's a double play.
You could have scored 2 errors on that play.
I noticed, too, the throw home, right when it hit Wong's glove, the runner coming home actually kicked the ball on accident toward the dugout.
Well, it's 4-2 Yankees. See how they score that. It's a fielder's choice or an infield hit. I think they call it a hit. So a runner at first. Wells getting an RBI. Here's the pitch home, and it's in there for a strike to Caballero. It was bounced to third twice and single to left, starting the 2-run rally in the 9th. So the Yankees lead 4-2. What a crusher this would be. The Gold Glove outfielder, 2 errors tonight. Runner goes from first. The pitch is low and away. Wong's throw far too late and on one hop wide of the bag. And it is a stolen base for Wells, the catcher. "4-2 Yankees, runner at second, and still just 1 out here in the 10th inning. Here's the pitch home. Right-hand batter takes it low and away. Volpe on deck. And the Red Sox would have Siegler, Wong, and Chengdu in the 10th. Bottom to 10th.
You know, on that play, Slayton dove as he threw the ball home. He's bleeding up and down his right arm right now.
Here's the 2-1. Low and away. Did all he could. He got to it pretty quickly. But he couldn't. He had to almost throw a looper because he was so off balance.
Yeah.
And that enabled the runner to get under the glove. 3-1 the count. The pitch is a check swing roller foul.
Unfortunately, this thing now is looking like the ultimate microcosm of this season, where you were 6 outs away from a glorious 4-game sweep. Your pitcher had a no-hitter in the 8th inning, and now the defense has totally imploded, and you're staring down the barrel.
Yeah, you know, you take the first 3 games. We saw this twice in Colorado, the series prior.
So Wells at second. Certainly the catcher without great speed. That was his first stolen base attempt of the year. And he made it easily. 3-2 to Caballero. Here's the pitch home. Swing and a miss. He got him up and in. And the Red Sox will need at least 2 to continue in this one. Here's Volpe now, who drew a big walk. His only plate appearance, and wound up scoring the tying run in the 9th.
I mean, it's immaterial right now. You don't want to pile on. That is not a hit to right field.
taking high ball one, but I really do think, seeing the replay, that he took his eye off it momentarily to check the runner, who would have been doubled off second.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Puya makes that play almost all the time. Pitch. Swinging a high foul first base side. I know he'd love to get a chance to redeem himself at the plate, but the Red Sox would need some base runners, multiple base runners for that.
No doubt, and Lenny makes a really good point on that too, because the fact that Wong couldn't just catch the ball coming home means that that bunt, that swinging bunt, scores the run.
1-1. Low and inside. 2 balls and a strike. Yankees do have a right-hander warming. Would think it'd be Cruz, who's been very tough. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball hit hard to the shortstop. Cheng has it, fires to retire the side. But the Yankees score 2. Help for the Red Sox defense. After 9.5, New York 4, Boston 2 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. Choose from 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. Or display your own personal photos, all on a matte screen designed to look like the real thing. Brilliant 4K QLED immerses you in every moment, while Alexa Plus makes finding your next watch effortless. Find the perfect balance between art and entertainment. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account, like if a tween won the lottery.
Bro, I bought a house and trampoline floors are getting installed today.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save hundreds. It feels good to Geico.
Listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now the Red Sox need 2 to continue here. 3 to win. They trail 4-2 as they go to the bottom of the 10th, and Fernando Cruz takes over for the Yankees. And he's a guy with a devastating splitter. It can be wild, but it's very tough to lay off that splitter in the dirt.
Yeah, it goes at 50% of the time.
Are they going to call a violation? No.
Sigler's the batter. I don't think so.
Just tell him to make eye contact.
So Cruz is on, facing Sigler with the zombie runner Durbin at second in the 10th inning. First batter very critical here as well. Switch hitting Sigler awaits the pitch. And he takes inside ball 1, started him with a fastball.
Yeah, I think patience is key this inning. He's in the 6th percentile walk rate. He will put runners on if you allow him. You don't chase outside the zone.
How do you lay off that splitter? It's very tough. Cruz has really been good. Here's a 1-1. Pass ball up and away.
Yoshida on deck for Cheng.
So it is 2 balls and a strike. The switch hitting Sigler up there from the left side. Cruz delivers. And a strike over the inner half. You get to throw that splitter. So it is 2-2. Bednar. A chance to get a victory. 2 innings. No runs, a hit, and a K. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball into right field, a base hit. Runner hits third. Here comes Durbin to score, and it's 4-3, and the tying runs at first. Well, he raked out when that was a splitter, but he caught a lot of the plate.
Yeah, it's a good job keeping the hands back right there, just poking the ball in between second and first base. We're right at the bottom of the zone. Really defensive swing just to get the barrel on the baseball.
The Red Sox score for the first time since way back in the fourth inning, and Monasterio's going to pinch run here for Sigler, who is very excited, getting the crowd into it as he goes into the dugout. So Sigler getting his third RBI. And here comes Yoshida, who had the leadoff home run yesterday. Pinch hitting for Wong, who struck out, walked, and singled. Tying run at first. Monasterio with good speed, being held on by Rice. The veteran with Avery deals on a line drive, base hit down the right field line. Here goes Monasterio to third. Yoshida on his way to second. The throw comes into second, and he's safe. Whoa, that was close. A perfect throw would have had him into third with a tying run as Monasterio. The winning run is at second base on a double by Yoshida. I was surprised he went because Bellinger now in right field cut it off.
I'll tell you what, perfect running form comes into play once again for Masataka Yoshida. Great slide, too.
Big gamble.
He went to the front of the bag with a head-first dive. Now, with a tying run at third, the winning run at second. Here we go, and Chang stays in there. The pitch is swung on and missed. There was a breaking ball. Out and in, actually a splitter. The infield on the right side is about halfway. On the left side, in at the edge of the grass. Chang has struck out twice and grounded into a double play. Cruz delivers. Swinging a high fly ball right field. This will tie the game. Backpedaling is Bellinger. He's there and makes the catch. Monasterio tags, scores. Here's the throw to third, and he's safe at third. Yoshida with good base running, tagged and made it to third, and the Red Sox have the winning run at third with just one out in the 10th.
Masataka Yoshida. Great job right there advancing to third base. One out. Now you've got him 90 feet away. What an at-bat by Chang as well. Getting the ball up in the air, hitting it deep enough to get that run scored.
All right, here comes Duran now with a chance to win it. He batted once and struck out as a pinch hitter in the 8th. Still one out. 4-4 in the 10th. Infield in. Outfield shallow. The pitch. Outside ball one. Here's where contact is absolutely essential. Red Sox trying to sweep the Yankees after blowing a lead in the 9th inning.
I think the Yankees might be thinking about a 5-man infield here. Caballero was waving to the catcher to come out because Aaron Boone was making some signals. And yes, Boone's got another glove coming out of the dugout.
He's playing a glove out. Let's see who's going to play the left fielder coming on. Cruz is actually in the lineup now, by the way. They made a defensive switch.
I think that was Rosario out in left field after all the changes.
Yeah. Rosario went to left. Now he's coming back to the infield. He went to left and Bellinger to right. And they lost the DH.
By the way, how about this kid, Anthony Sigler? Are you kidding me? How many big moments already for him?
That's why that was such a big at-bat. When you're down by 2, you've almost got to get the first guy on. All right, they do have a 5-man infield. All on the grass. Except for Rice. Well, Rice is on the grass, too, at first.
Duran 3 for his last 37, his last 10 games. What a time to break out right now.
1-0. Here's the set. Cruz delivers. Swing and a miss at a splitter. If he doesn't get it done here, Raffaella would be next.
Yeah, you can bet your bottom dollar he's probably going to see nothing but split fingers for the rest of this at-bat.
But that's a danger, too, if he bounces one. The winning run could score. Yoshida has been adventurous on the bases as the runner at third. Here's the pitch home. Swinging a line drive to right field, base hit, ball game over. The Red Sox have swept the Yankees. The final 5-4 as he beat the 2-man outfield, lining one right where the right fielder would normally play. Deep enough anyway to score, and the Red Sox walk it off 5-4 on Jarren Duran's single to right field, and the Red Sox have completed a 4-game sweep. Can you believe it?
Well, Duran got that splitter all right, but it was center cut right down the middle, and he's ready for it.
What a ball game. Down 2-0 lead. No hitter in the balance. They tie it. They score 2 in the 10th, and the Red Sox come back with 3 and beat the Yankees. And Fernando Cruz had been almost unhittable of late. And they win it here 5-4 in 10 innings to sweep the Yankees in a 4-game series at Fenway for the first time since August of 2018. Boston 5, Yankees 4. More coming up at the Shaw's in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
5-4 Red Sox win it. They walk it off in the 10th inning. They score 3 runs, and they have swept the New York Yankees in a 4-game series. You ask me, can you believe it? Not really, to be honest. Given the way that this entire game went, Cedar Rafael is coming out with a cooler, so too Contreras. They're trying to get Jarren Duran. Jarren needs to just stand there and let Willier get him, and he's going to. And what's so cool about this, we've seen so many seasons unfold. No one in the building is happier than Willier Abreu right now because he made 2 defensive plays so unlike him. And his team in that 10th inning totally gets him off the hook. This is the wildest game we've seen in a long time. I mean, that's not just this year. That's years and years in this ballpark where you have a no-hitter going into the 8th inning. You lose that. Then you lose the lead. It's tied with Chapman on the mound. Then another misplay in right gives the Yankees 2 more runs in extra innings. And then Siegler and Chang and all these unheralded heroes tonight for the Red Sox put 3 across. And in the end, it was Duran with a big swing.
And how about the base running of Yoshida?
Oh.
I mean, he has the big hit to right field. Really, I was shocked that he tried to go to second.
I was holding my breath.
And a perfect throw would have had it.
Yeah. He had to have a perfect throw, and those instincts worked out in his favor, got into scoring position.
And then he
took
tagged
third.
and went to third on the fly ball, the sac fly.
Yeah, we talk about his blazing speed all the time, but that was an outstanding job when the Red Sox needed a runner in scoring position, went out there and got it done.
Unbelievable. Duran is out on the field talking to Anthony Rizzo. Look, the Red Sox have dug themselves this enormous hole. Now they're back to 10 games under 500. But we've said it so many times. These series against the Yankees in June and July change the course of seasons. And what has just transpired here in the last 30 minutes is one of those that has a chance to do it, because I'm telling you guys, look at the reactions on the field. They were losing their bleeping minds. And Lenny, you've been in these clubhouses. You know what these moments can do to a group where you're rolling along, you feel let down, and you still get up off the mat and you sweep your arch rival.
Yeah, whether it's too late or not, times like this, games like this, series like this can absolutely galvanize a team. And what better series to go out there and win 4 in a row for the first time this season?
Well, Lenny, seriously. So Durbin is the automatic runner there in the 10th inning. And Anthony Siegler gets a hit into the outfield to score him. Monasterio pinch runs, and then Yoshida in a pinch doubles down the right field line. Now, look, I think those are the two big hitters of the whole thing. Duran is going to get all the kudos, and he should, for being the hero. But we've said it so many times. In these extra innings, the first hitter is the most important by far. You get the automatic runner at second base, and if you get a hit, you put so much pressure on the opponent in the defense, and that was Siegler today. And I'm telling you, again, this kid, he's not had a lot of big league time, but not only is he delivering, every time he does something, Lenny, he's like the ultimate warrior, going crazy on the field.
I think he's got a flair for the big moment. He wants to be that type of player when the lights are shining brightest. He wants to get it done for the Red Sox, and I think he feeds on that. He's got a little Wilson Contreras in him, too, as far as that lightning rod you bring to the clubhouse.
Joe, this is a season that's not as important as so many, where there have been huge wins, inspired wins against the New York Yankees. So you can't put it in that category in terms of just significance. But, I mean, you've seen all these games. Isn't that one of the wildest Red Sox-Yankee games you've seen?
Well, it certainly is. I mean, they go from a near no-hitter, 7 1/3 innings, a no-hit ball, and then your closer has been so good, victimized by an error, gets charged with a blown save. They tie it. You have a chance in the bottom of the ninth to get a leadoff man on and then a double play. They give up. They get 2 runs in the 10th inning, and again with a misplay being huge, to come back with 3, it's just, it really is a can you believe it moment.
Yeah, it was. Beautifully said, and it was so cool to be with you as you close that thing out. We're going to step aside and get settled in the Red Sox clubhouse in a moment. That is a wild and unbelievably great night for the Red Sox here at Fenway Park. 5-4, 4-game sweep of the Yankees. We'll have an interview for you next in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Miami, July 5th and July 31st. Ice Cube's Big 3 is back at the Amerant Bank Arena, featuring big stars like Dwight Howard, Joe Johnson, Lance Stevenson, and more. And featuring your home team, the Miami 305, led by Michael Beasley. Grab your tickets now at big3.com/tickets or Ticketmaster. Presented by iHeart.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
There's nothing like my American Express Platinum card. I love that I can earn hotel credits when I travel. I can also earn Resi credits, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. Plus, with the digital entertainment credit, I'm even more excited to catch my favorite shows. All in all, I can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
When you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. It kind of feels like having the TV on in the background when you're home alone. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets uncomfortable. Better civilizations, doomsday prophecies, and events that science still can't fully explain. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Love. You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or biglou.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get a